but thanks for being here with me. Honestly, I feel like I want to tweak and test the counters to Ultramarines today, which is going to be the Orks and the Tyranids. And I'm kind of staring right at uh, probably one of the most prime decks and factions of all time in this game to just deal with some of the most oppressive stuff in the game. Yeah, calling Twitch, I know. I really don't want to do it, but I submitted my tax stuff like 3 times, and it just keeps saying like, "We'll get back to you." It's like, okay, man. Clearly, you're not getting back. Yeah, so this is the classic kind of full control BJ who does a lot of great content for the game, as folks might know. Calls this fatigue because you literally can go to like turn 20 with this thing. And your opponent basically will bleed out and you'll heal up and there's not much they can do. This is an old school build that I adjusted from a couple seasons ago when Crumptigits entered the game. And this card kind of changed the power of Orks because it allowed for the fact that you can almost guarantee when you use your Rock Invasion, which spawns 8 random Ork infantry, that they will always have like come into play and do something. It also changed the fact that you could play Storm Boys and give them flank, and the same thing could be said with. Oh, I actually took it out. There's the card that makes a bunch of Storm Boys as well. But I think this was kind of like my old school build I had been running. I think I would probably. I guess let's just get into this first. So I think this is what I would change. Let's minimize that. Okay. Just wanted to have this open too to check on the followers when I can. Okay. Yeah, so I think maybe we'll start with Orks today. So Gordrain got nerfed, which I don't agree with at all. I don't think this Warlord was a problem. It had some really great matchups, but like, okay, that's fine. He can be pretty annoying to play into, but he has a clear weakness, which is that, once you get multiple things on the board, the ability becomes a lot less useless, especially if you're behind, or useful rather, when you're behind. So, I don't know. I'm kind of upset that this Warlord is basically completely like tier 4 now. Zagstruck's probably fine, like tier 3. Gruck is tier 4, tier 3. And then Ghazghkull, just because of the extra health and the ability is pretty good, is going to be the most viable strategy for this. So, a lot of these things are unchanged, I think. But I do kind of want to think about how do I want to specifically tune to beat the Ultramarines, because not everyone wants to play them, and it's good to have something that plays well into them. Art as Nails I've been less impressed with, I gotta say. So I don't think I want to play that. Yeah, the one of Bomb Squig, that was actually more a nod to Tau when they were more present in the meta, so I don't think we need that. We finally have Prophet of Wa. That was like one of the second to last legendaries that was missing. I've generally liked the Storm Boys because they also combo well with Veteran Storm Boy, because he also gives them flank if this lives. So that's kind of a nice little combo. Back in the day, though, you used to run double Spanner and double Burner Boy for like any sort of go wide strategies. And as I'm saying it, that's kind of what Ultramarines can do. Eminencia, playing Sisters since they introduced them, was thinking, is there any fun vehicle Eldari deck? Yeah, Sisters are really, really fun, Eminencia. We actually played only Sisters yesterday. And even though I think I went net negative on the day, I was definitely learning way more on how to play them, and I think they're really great. Yeah, I think we might play some Eldar today. I've been kind of missing them. So I think we might do some like Orks, some Tyranids, and Eldar. I think that's because then we're really covering most of the factions. Tau, maybe we can play at some point that they've been kind of nerfed into the ground. So I think the question is, like, should I go back to the old school thing where, like, a Spanner and Burner? I kind of want to test that. I'm going to take the Storm Boys out, and I think I'll take out one Crumptigits. I think having one is still good. Put double Spanner, double Burner Boy, like a million 4-drops, but whatever. And had fun. Yeah. I did have fun, even though I lost. It is kind of crazy. Because it still feels awesome when you're, like, doing the thing, even if you're losing. So, you can kind of see how the decks work, even if they're not functioning to the same power level as the other ones. Gretchen Mob I still like. Honestly, maybe we should be playing 2. It's a really good way to stall the board. But I kind of want to try this, like, old school classic fatigue build. I don't think I'm missing anything. Stormboy Strike. This is the card. This was kind of like a meta consideration when the meta was really slow, but probably not as playable now. Also, Commando I really liked as a meta in the slow meta because you couldn't really kill it, and then it attacks and then re-stealths itself. So that was, like, kind of a nice little techie card. But I think let's just play this for now. Try the classic control build and see how it feels. But yeah, Eminencia, I'll definitely run a some Eldar later. I also finally have Zephyr Blade too, which I didn't have forever. Okay, there we go, Ultramarines. Honestly, I like pretty much every card here, and we got Makari, which is really, really nice. So I'm just gonna keep this hand. And I pretty much always take Extractor Rig because getting a flanking vehicle ahead of time by 2 turns is, like, never bad. Also, you can just cast this and it doesn't have to sit in your hand. So that's kind of nice too. Foyo Games on YouTube. Alright, we got another content creator here. Oh, let me turn up the music for you guys a little bit. And the sound effects. I think I turned these down when I was recording yesterday. Alright, well, I can just toss this out whenever. They're going to play slower in the beginning. So I actually think it's probably correct for me to chip away their life a little bit. We're not going to go overboard, but the chip damage matters in the later turns. Especially because we have so much healing in this deck. Fun for me since day one. Just love... Hey, that's great, Eminencia. I get frustrated sometimes when I have these games that are not close at all. And I'm kind of like, why did they design these cards to be so weak? But that's more me than anything. Alright, I'm just going to get this out of my hand. And they're playing potentially more infantry, which is fun because that's a different variation. So I'm just gonna make our Grot. We're gonna play Makari, which is, like, still just one of the best legendaries in the game. We'll hit their guy. They'll probably get to pick something off here, but that's fine. And we've got a good turn 4. Whether they develop, we can Scorcha. And if they're not underdeveloped, we can Iron Gob and heal. And then Scarboy, and we're kind of off to the races after that. Yes, that is definitely the truth, Eminencia. Highs are high and lows are low. No doubt about that. So we're going to heal here, and then... And then what? They can take out my Makari for free here. Which is pretty decent. Oh, that's really nice for them. Alright, so in this case, I'm just going to Scorch Assault. Because that's going to put us way more even on board. And that just fully killed that, so that's great. I think I will hit. I still kind of want to pressure their life total because they have to, you know, they kind of need to use their life total to get utility out of their strike ability. So, unless I'm like really behind, I think I'm probably attacking. Scorch Assault was perfect. Alright, Pulsar. It's a good follow-up. They have Insight. It's going to be a little rough. Okay, they don't. Good. How do we want to do this? I don't think I want... Although I love Grizzled Scarboy, I don't think I want to sit here and do nothing. So I think the kind of splitting the baby here is the Iron Gob gives me concussive. I can attack this for 3. It will heal, but it, you know, it concusses that. We have something on board. If they want, it sort of stops them or disincentivizes them from attacking this turn. So I think that's pretty decent for us. And then if we hit our Spanner by 7 energy, we might combo the Spanner into the Burner Boy. There are more options than Space Marines. Yeah, there definitely are. Unfortunately, this season, it is... You're basically doing the wrong thing if you're not playing Space Marines, if you're playing Ranked. Which is extremely unfortunate. However, I was watching BJ's video this morning, and I guess I didn't catch all of one of his videos where he was interviewing one of the lead people for Everguilds, and apparently part of the potential proposed changes for Ranked is that it's going to make you play multiple factions. I'm not sure if that means like you basically have a certain amount of points you can earn with one faction and then you have to switch. But either way, I'm super hyped for that. Because that really would be super helpful. Okay. Well, they are developing. Question is, how do we want to handle this? Okay, there's the Spanner. I was really hoping we hit that. Because this is, against Impulsor, this is honestly such an annoying combination. We also don't have a lot that we can do this turn. Other than playing out Gretchen Mob. Maybe that is better. And just pumping everything. But they still get the bonus. Honestly, I think we do this. I think we Grizzled Scarboy. I think we play Grot. So this heals us and gives us armor. And we just want to chip away at this thing so that when we slam Spanner into Burner Boy next turn, that we can pretty much clear everything. We're going to definitely take some damage here, but got the armor on. We're probably going to spend an attack on Makari. They can't heal this because this is concussed. So, decent position. So should I get into this game? Oh, Doom. That is the question. Oh, okay. We're gonna do some healing. I mean, we can definitely. Oh, that's. Oh, okay. Well, I prefer they do that. I mean, for what it's worth, it's very much like you could do this completely free. You have to grind it out though. It's like to really have the quote best decks, but also you can get very far with like, you know, not every legendary for each faction. Oh, this is kind of crazy. Okay, well, this would have been a lot worse if they used one of those codexes on the Apothecary. So, yeah, increasing the health is pretty scary here. But I think it's a very fun game. You know, the balance patches are not always the best, but it's kind of how card games are. You know, I'm sort of used to it at this point. Alright, let's see if we can ruin their day with this combination. It's going to be a little tough. We have to get lucky. We need to spike 3 down. Or, no, that's actually still not going to kill it. Well, we'll kind of do as best we can here. Oh, we low rolled here. That's pretty awful. Well, we have to attack here. Stop the healing. Well, kind of need a Will of Gork now to stay in this game. But yeah, I really do enjoy this game quite a lot. I mean, I've played it. I was looking at my YouTube today. I have been playing it for a year now, since the demo. So I'm a little biased because I've been playing it for so long, but I really like the game quite a lot. Death from above. Okay. Yep. Yeah, this is looking pretty doomed. We like basically have to get Will of Gork off the top, or I don't think we live. We can heal for quite a bit here, but I don't know if that matters. They should just punch in with everything they have. Yeah. Knowing that I can Will of Gork, you gotta just send it. I would send it here too. Hit me for 6. Okay. Alright. What is our response? I think it's probably just gotta be another Grizzled Scarboy and then Snazwagon here. And then what am I attacking with my Warlord? I guess I'm just attacking the Chaplain. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we hang on here. It's gonna be a sketchy one. Gork. It is free. Try it out for a week and decide for... Yeah. I mean, I know we have a million games that we play, but yeah, it can be a really great game. I know Replicate plays it sometimes too. But it's definitely a game that I think it's I guess my main game right now. But I know some other folks it's kind of like their side game, which is cool. All right, so what's our next turn? We're at 9 energy. So I mean, we really need like a Scorch Assault or Will of Gork. Or Squig Buggy could be good. I mean, I think for them, they trade an infantry unit here. Yep. And then probably just send everything else. Got the 2 armor, which definitely keeps us in the hunt here. But if we don't find some answers pretty soon, this is getting pretty ugly. Made a big pause, came back for sisters. Yeah, that's true. I need a million games to play. Oh my god, okay. There we go. Yeah, that's could not have come at a better time. Well, I mean it could have, but I'll still take it. And we get to play our Makari, trade 3 for 1. And they're pretty much out of resources. I mean, they can still draw a card here. But we've got no mucking about for the stuff that's scary. And Gretchen Mob will be kind of annoying for them to deal with if they don't have the 6-drop vehicle. So. not bad. That the healing and the armor was really huge. Cut. All right. Well, we don't have to use any of our stuff. Oh wow. I mean, yeah. Let's just let's invade with our rocks. And everything gets flank. That's really dumb. And then this guy's also getting pumped. Well, we weathered the storm, and they had a pretty nuts couple turns. But we also put them behind on life pretty early, which was nice. Find me a new league for y'all to be into. I feel like I'm the only one still into. Oh, for Lee? I mean, yeah, I feel like I've sort of lost my a bit of my taste for it, but I just feel like that's just kind of how it is for me with that game. Is like sometimes I really want to play League, and then sometimes I'm like I have to take a break because I just did. It's too much. All right, we'll get this done later. I don't think I'm playing Chaos today, so let me re-roll this quest. What troops with Vanguard? We don't have a lot of Vanguard in these couple of decks. Codex, stop. We're not trying to play Ultramarines. No. There we go. Alright, that was a nice win. Let's get it. Alright, well, I mean, if there wasn't a clearer reason to be running Spanner plus the Burner Boy, that was like the textbook example. And we even like kind of low rolled it. Alright, these are good. I'm going to ship these back though. Sure, that's fine. Yep, definitely taking the extractor rig. Oh, Frank dying. What is up, Frank? I need to rank. Yeah, that's so funny. But I think also it's probably because you've really been in the groove, and like I imagine you feel pretty confident with like whatever you're doing. I still like I think I gotta get into the mood where I really want to put some time into jungle and just get like better at it. I feel like I've kind of just petered out on improving with it. Okay, that's interesting. I probably would have used the flank unit to clear that and then attack me, keep the pressure going. Probably gonna have to end up attacking this twice, which isn't great, but this allows for Scorch Assault to kind of guarantee the death. And then we've got the healing, which is good. Yeah. I just don't, yeah. I don't feel confident with jungle. But I really enjoy it. Like when I'm in it, it's like my favorite thing. Truly. Alright, Scorch Assault. Don't fail me now. Hell yeah. We keep hitting the max on there. Sergeant, that was awesome. I think from here I'm just gonna play out the boss knob as a threat. So I can also punch the impulsor and gain health. Good old boss knob. What a great just like little extra enabler for the deck. Oh boy though. This is the Ultramarines curve out. Gotta hang in there. Okay, Scorch Assault helps a bit with that. I do want a Grizzled Scarboy too. Oh man. We need this assault to like hit 3 units. This is gonna be But I think we just got to do it. We're pretty far behind. All right. Well, we didn't hit 3 units. We're gonna have to hit this with our face, but I think that's correct. Yeah, don't like our odds here. This is a much scarier position than last game. Freshen up those cobwebs. Yeah, I agree. Gotta do my jungle homework. Yeah, this is not good. Spanner. Nope. What can I do here? I actually think I probably have to like make a guy play Knob, play Makari, and like trade maybe? I feel like that's the best thing I can do here. Friendly troops have flank. Yeah, so I think it'll count this. Or at least, God, I hope it does. Yeah, because I need all attacks here. I guess I put Makari here, and I guess I put Boss Knob here. Yeah, so I think we go. Well, before we do that, I could trade here. Let me trade here, and then I think we want to reduce. We trade here, and then we trade here. But we're pretty much dead because we're at 11. They can play Predator and other nonsense. They get to clear this. I feel like that was the best we could do, though. Okay, that's. Well, we ain't dead. I'll tell you that. We ain't dead yet. So what, if anything, is the best play here? So I could kill one. Heal, that's 6. Yeah, I feel like that's probably best. I do this. And then heal up 2 and punch. Codex for 4, 5. Oh, yeah, we're dead. This is gonna hit me. Yeah, hit me for 3, then hit me for 4 or 5. Not dead yet. Yeah, so we obviously have to do that. And then we gotta heal. And then I'm not gonna attack with this. Repulsor Executioner on my Grot. Alright, man. You got it, Frank. Oh, I was really hoping for some healing. I actually think we could potentially stabilize. Alright, hold on. If we attack for 3, attack for 4, 8, 9. Wait, hold on. 8, 9. No. There's no way we have lethal here. So we'll just no mucking about first. And then I don't want to attack. So yeah, I guess I put in the Scar Boy, or the veteran, the Storm Boy rather. And then maybe somehow we can get lethal next turn. If we're not dead. Which is highly unlikely, because this is 1 damage and then literally anything else. Okay. Or just answer what we're doing. Eminence, you know. Playing against Ultramarines often feels like you're facing Tyranids. Always bear. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Yes. Not dead yet. Okay, now we're dead. You got it, Frank. Damn. You know, honestly, if we hit like the +5 heal there, I actually think we could have won, which is crazy. So, not terrible. Still cracking some sisters packs because I'm still hunting those 2 last legendaries. Oh, it's good I checked the store because I'm definitely still looking for. I also told them, can we put Sisters of Battle legendaries in the shop? I feel like that's kind of been forgotten. Let's see if we have any Forge. Nope. All right. What a game. Jeez, Frank. We tried. Orks are still just so much fun to play, though. Strange non-blue armored. What's up, Avlaen? Other decks have to exist. I don't think anyone wants to sit and watch me play Ultramarines. I gotta be honest. I'll do that off stream. Alright. No Mucking About's pretty great. I mean, I like having the Will of Gork in my hand, to be honest. I like Iron Gob. I'll throw this back. Okay, great. Kind of got the tools here. Let's see if we can do it. We're 1-1 against Ultramarines currently with this build.
What is yet to come is for us to decide.
Avlaen, I think I saw you posted in the Sisters of Battle Discord about your builds or whatever. I didn't get a chance to read it, but I'd be interested to hear how that's going for you. I'm definitely going to take this opportunity to pressure a little bit. And so they always require a little bit of setup. They're going to kill my Grot. Oh. Play a 3-drop. Battlefield's mostly. Okay. They hit it off the second one. Okay. Alright, well, having these in our pocket, no mucking abouts in our hand is not a bad place to be. Mob's kind of annoying. As long as they've got nothing on board, I'm happy to trade a little bit of health with our healing. Yeah, I post quite a lot. I noticed, but I think that's great. I appreciate the communication. A lot of Junith and been tracking my games. Yeah, what's the feel? Any kind of new insights from since yesterday, or just like things you've been noticing? Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna Iron Gob here and be very happy. Alright. Wish we had a little bit more proactive stuff to do, but that's okay. Go in second is still abysmal. Yeah, I remember seeing you post about that. Yeah, I mean, that's... Would you say that's part of the issue with just prayer as the mechanic? Is that you're much more likely to get it rolling if you're on the play? I know in the Sisters Mirrors, you always want to go first. For the most part. Or at least that's how I felt. I want to save the no mucking about. I think I just want to use Warbiker plus ability to clear here. Generally, when I was playing this deck a lot, I felt like if you've got a flanker that can clear a unit, hold your mucking about. I mean, most players will play around it, but there's only so much you can do to play around it. And this is with Forge 40. Yeah, which is kind of crazy, because that card is really important. Okay. Yeah, we're going to take our damage. Hopefully they don't have Tactical Insight. They've used one already, so that's good. Stormboy deals 5. Yeah, so we can't clear it. So yeah, we're just going to... No mucking about. Move about our day. I'm not going to hit here. At this point, they're going to start dropping bombs, so... But we've got decent answers, so... Prayer is really hard to get working going. So yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep, in the mirror, I think you definitely are still just ahead by going first. I think that's just the inherent flaw with prayer as a mechanic. It's just like highly incentivizes you going first, which just really sucks. It doesn't feel good to have to play around that. Okay. Pretty happy to just veteran Stormboy here. We could play Archshell, but if they inspired Retribution, it's going to feel awful. And we also just have the answer with that Stormboy, so. Okay, there's the Pred, second one. We've got the answers. So we're doing all right. Okay, nice profitable as well. But yeah, we're just gonna do that and do that. Make the enemy react to you. That style just doesn't work when going set. Yeah, exactly. Do something awkward like Scout Bike or Firstborn. Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, really what they need is something that, like, noticeably gets you tempo back, right? Like that. Whenever they reinforce Sisters, I really hope they try to address the weaknesses of that specifically. Well, oh, that's interesting. I kind of like that play. But having Crump Gets for Rock Invasion is also so good. I don't want to get too far behind on life, though. And if they don't have an answer to this, that's pretty rough for them. They probably will. But that's fine, because then they have to play out more threats. Yeah, I think I like this line. Take 1 damage off the Scout Bike, which is annoying. But I only take 1 damage from this. I think that's best. I'd like to see is some sort of ability or keyword that lets certain prayers activate when played. Yeah, like special flank for prayer. Like praying vigorously, or like praying fortuitous, something like that in flavor, I think would be great. Playing a troop, then not interact with their board, then praying and often not interacting. Yeah, it is too slow. It definitely feels too slow. All right, well, they're doing a good job of not overextending here. Also just do this for the turn, and that's probably good enough. Because this means we only take 1 from that. Also hit here and heal, but then they can take... Nah. Let's just do this. We are taking damage, but I think it's okay. This guy's only going to have 4 health, so they'd have to trade stuff up, but I think that's okay. I really want to make them have to commit here. Yeah, zealous. Exactly. Yeah, something like that would be perfect. Avlaen, have you written up like a whole thread in feedback? I imagine you might have, but if you haven't, that would be sick, and I'd be happy to talk about it in my YouTube videos too. Oh, I'm kind of happy they're doing that. As a card could be really, yeah. I think those are all great ideas, honestly. Yep. All right. Playing very patiently. It's very smart. All right, let's Scorch Assault first. Well, now let me profit. Ooh, we can do that and Scorcha. The Rock Invasion might just outright win the game. But this is kind of the safer play, and the better turn. God, it's close though. But I think I'm gonna do this. So let's Scorcher, get our 4 health back, and then let's do this. Great, and then we're chilling. Now they have to recommit to the board, and they can still kind of ping me every turn. It's not a bad play. Hopefully we can draw some proactive threats. Like my thoughts, I've not put them in any single place yet. Yeah, I would, oh cool, they're running Land Speeder. I haven't seen people do that yet. Yeah, I think you should. They generally, when we've suggested things, they tend to kind of listen. So I honestly, I think that would be great. 6, 13, yeah. I definitely don't need to Will of Gorks, so I'm not going to. The question is, would I rather kill this than this? But I don't think the answer is that. Even though it gives them extra cards, I don't think I really care. So then I should just make a guy. And I will take the shield off because I don't want them to trade back for free on my Veteran Stormboy. So I have to take 3 here, which I don't love, but and they can just attack this, but now I can hold this as another way to answer the board. Keep track of my cards though. Yeah, they've definitely drawn more. I wonder how much burn they have. Are they going to re-shields? Yeah, it's pretty good. Start writing it up after I've had my food then. I know I just put fairly in-depth comment on one of BJ's videos, but not sure how to update that. How up to date. Oh, word. Yeah, I mean, we definitely read a lot of the community stuff, so I'm probably going to do a videos on Sisters of Battle this week that's not a stream. Like, I think I'd like to do one of kind of my general thoughts, and then maybe some Junith kind of deck building or like lessons learned. And I'd be happy to kind of mention it in that capacity. All right, so honestly, this is a pretty good way to address this. This is 6, 7. And then I still have Will of Gork. Yeah. think start here. And then I think I'm okay taking some of the damage on this side. I think then let's do this. Put on some pressure. Nice, that hit that for 2. That's what I was hoping for. Okay. So now we're making them kind of maybe play to the board a little bit more. They can maybe chip some damage on us here, but I don't know. It's a nice edge, these sorts of games. Take 2 from that. Doesn't kill that. That's actually really lucky. Yeah, Avlaen, that's what Eminencia and I were talking about. We still like just really enjoy playing it, kind of no matter how rough it is. Okay. No, we're gonna get to double heal and double ping. That's pretty rough for us. Yeah, this is gonna be our first Will of Gork here. But I think that's okay. So we'll just trade in our 3 Will of Gork, and we've got 6 energy left over. So yeah, I'll probably just... Yeah. Hit there. Will of Gork. Then I gotta think how I want to play this. I think I still want to hold this for another round. So yeah, I think we just do this. It's not good though. We need to be gaining health. And we're not quite getting there. Just keep it simple, give new flanks. Yeah. Flank would be nice. That just turns them into flankers. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I do think we want more options than just that kind of stuff. Are they not Codex in here? Oh no, they are. They've got the Infiltrator. Okay, that's pretty good. We get to trade for free here. That's pretty nice. Okay, so now we can guarantee that our Rock Invasion has flank because of our Orc Knob, and we don't have to gamble. So now I think that's what we do. I think that's what we have to do. So let's give it a whirl. Okay, so first things first, let's get this shield off. Ping that. Oh, we can also play Makari too. So Makari should probably go here. Oh yeah, it has to die. Okay, so let's see that. Ping. And then that hits for 5. And that's going to blast for 2. So we could actually do that. And then we can do this. And then we could do that. And then we can do this. And we can hit thing there. And hopefully that's enough. They can guarantee 2 damage here. Yeah, the Polixis are really annoying, actually. We've played 3 games today. All 3 have been Ultramarines, and we're 1-1 currently. Offensive prayers like Sister Superior be. Yes, I totally agree, Avlaen. Because then they essentially have Vanguard, right? Like you have to deal with them, and so it like the play patterns are in your favor. I definitely agree. Can they not Codex here? Because that would be huge for us. Oh, I've got the other infiltrator. Okay. Yep. It's probably the best target to do that with, too. Okay. I think we're going to toss out Scorcher Assault first to see what it hits. And then probably go from there.
Taking risks is sometimes a necessity.
Okay. This is going to trade here for sure. So I guess let's get this over here. And then we buff. And then we do this. Get some health. Oh, that also has flank. I forgot that. So we just win, right? This is 7. No, it's 7 damage. We're 1 short. Huh. Okay, well then we should play it safe. Do that. We do that. We do this. And we do this. And then they start fatiguing. And that should be it. Woo. Sister support channel. Yes, I'm here for all of the sisters support. Okay, they can put the shield on, or okay, yeah. We did it. We did it, fam. We went to 17 energy. And that's why this is not a great deck to grind the ladder with, but we're about to be 2-1. Heck yeah. GG. Yeah, Avlaen. Yeah, one of the biggest downsides to prayer is that it doesn't interact with your exactly. I think if there was more interaction, then yeah, there's much more going on. 100%. All right, we're 2-1. I'm gonna be honest. I can only do so much Ork 17 turn nonsense, but let's maybe go for like 2 more games. But I like the build. I feel like it's where it needs to be. Stern is still bugged. And what? Why is that? That sucks. That is a PSA. We need that. Okay, I'm on the play, which means this is not going to be as good. Iron Gob is fine. No mucking about is fine. I don't really need no mucking about though. I think I'd rather try and find my Makari if I can. Okay. Both players start with an extra card? Yeah, I think I'm going to take that. Since we're on the play. Crap.
With holy fire you shall be cleansed.
I think I'm attacking. Even though they can heal themselves, I think I do want to chip a little bit. Okay.
The holy radiance of the Emperor burns within me.
All right. I will be attacking Mr. Priest over there. Or Preacher. Pray shoot with Stern. I hope I will see that 3 damage. I didn't know that was bugged. It's kind of how like some of the cards that are like deal, you know, like Helldrake Strike or some of the other ones, it just almost always feels like it hits exactly what it should. But I guess it is random still, though. This is a good setup, but we've got the Scorcher Assault, so I'm gonna ruin your dreams of snowballing here. Oh, why is this not updated? That's so weird. My computer being rude. Oh, yep, okay, so there's the relic. Could just play a Snazwagon ahead. Doesn't seem as good, though. I think we'll just do this. We lose a little bit on the heal. But we get to concuss, so it stops them from praying, and can't pray next turn. So we'll take it. I'm checking every time my ping with Stearns just got updated. That's so wild. I would believe that, Avlaen. I would believe that it's just bugged. Wow, that's awesome. We got to deny the prey on that as well. Yeah, let's just squig buggy because we get to clear this very, very nicely. And I'm gonna hit. Still like going for the hits when we're up on tempo, and they also have to take a little bit of damage from the bomb squig. Still might want one bomb squig in the main against the wide ultramarine draws. Flames is good, and then make two guys is going to be annoying. But I think we've got the tools to deal with a wide board, hopefully. It's another Scorcha. It's funny, I did see some decks also running Mech Boy. I could consider that. I don't think I actually have it, though. I don't think there's any reason. Might as well just save the Snazwagon for later. So we're going to do this. Attacking this doesn't gain us anything because we're not killing it. So we're going to stop the prayer there. Because they can just double heal this anyway. Yeah, pizza time. Nice. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Welcome back, bud. How we doing today? Nice. Oh, I wish I had my own Amalia. So sad. Such a cool card, too. Okay. With 6 faith. I'll be mindful of that. God, this burner boy is just sitting in my hand. Unfortunate. I think it's this. As much as I want to hold Snazwagon, I don't think I can afford to do that if I want to stay kind of like decent on board. Pump this and punch. And then I'll punch there. I do want to take the shield off, but I think I just gotta punch a sister. I don't like hitting nuns, but you sort of have to. Oh, that's a cute emote. Dino Dance. I love that. Okay.
The holy radiance of the Emperor burns within me.
And really hoping for a spanner, man. Not what I want to see. I could go for the no mucking about high roll here, but that also just feels kind of bad. I also really want to take this shield off and get that. Because they actually do have an answer to Rock Invasion, which is once they hit 8 faith. So that's pretty bad. Alright. This is tough. I feel like I just have to punch this off to try and get through at some point. But also, this is praying, and I really want to get that off. And we've got Will of Gork for when things get crazy, so I think I just need to get the shield off here for future turns. And then I'm down to do this. It's kind of like a way of getting some board presence. But these are the kind of grindy games that Junith, I think, does very well in. So, I mean, I sort of have to be violent in this game, but yes, you're correct. Yep, Crusader. Still got a good line if we hit our spanner. Okay, that took the shield off. But, you know, they don't have to commit anything to the board here. And then at some point, they'll just Beacon of Hope. And then we're kind of screwed. So, not loving our odds here. This might have to be our first Will of Gork. Because if we don't Will of Gork here, I feel like we just fall way too far behind. Ugh, man. Because if I Rock Invasion and they have the board wipe, then they just... I mean, maybe they wouldn't attack me next turn, but they might have lethal with Beacon. So I think... Yeah, I think we just have to do this. We're kind of forced to pull the trigger. And then we'll punch. And try and start over. See what we can do here. Sorry, I just had to check a couple things. Okay, Retributor. And then, yeah, okay. Alright. I don't think we're dead here if they have Beacon. So this might be the time to play Rock Invasion and test if they've got it in their hand. Oh, but also just playing Veteran Stormboy and some other stuff is pretty attractive. We could just go Stormboy into Boss Knob. That's probably good enough. I have to punch there, and then punching otherwise doesn't really matter, so I'll just punch here, gain a life. Okay. We have to play pretty conservatively throughout. Okay, we're up on card count, which is good. So we're 2-1 against Ultramarines. Solid. This is our 4th game of the day. Thing is, you got to have some mental fortitude to grind it out with Orks against Ultramarines in this meta because the games are so long. Okay. Alright. Here's where Spanner would be really lovely. And they're going to use their ability to heal. Yep, that makes sense. Leave the Righteous. Yep. No Spanner. That's okay. Yeah, I don't think we need it. So I can punch this, or rather, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Punch that. Yeah, so let's Iron Gub. Take that out. And then I'm happy to make a guy. And then Stormboy, this last guy. Basically, as long as we keep them off having a lethal board, should be able to get there. But, yeah, I think I'll do one more game of Gaz after that, and then we'll change it up.
I bring to your annihilation.
Ooh. Okay. Exorcist is pretty scary. Alright, so we get the concussive. Ooh, okay. So that's an interesting. Instead of Will of Gorking, do I just Crumptigits and Rock Invasion? I think so. I think this is our time. It's our time to shine. Oh, we actually got both of them in it. It's kind of wild. Alright, so first things first. Yeah, so we basically just crunch everything on this. But I want to use what's going to die. So this could also die. So let's go here. Oh my god, that attack animation is actually so sick. I love that. Go here. So hit for 3. Didn't kill everything else, unfortunately. Oh, we have double Makari. That's kind of hilarious. And then we got a punch here. Yeah. And then still behind on life. I don't think I'm making that attack. Alright. Cleared the board, but they probably have their board clear. They haven't played it yet, so imagine we're going to see it. Oh, well, or another Exorcist. Damn. This is late game. Oh. Alright, I mean, we might not be able to withstand this. Gosh dang. Double Exorcist. I feel like that's a little greedy, but it's definitely going to punish me. Alright. I mean, at this point, we have to get greedy to win. So I think we're going to go for the Spanner. Try and ping that down, and then no mucking about. I think that's the play. Okay, nice. Got lucky. So we get to do that. And then we get to do this. And pump. And yeah. This Judith is teaching. Yeah. We were discussing how that like I took that card out of my deck yesterday and played the 8-drop over it, but in the grinding matchups, it is just excellent. So, all right, how are we doing on cards? Can I not do this while they're attacking? It's so weird. 7-6. Okay, it's pretty close. All right, well we're definitely Scarboying here. We don't have a great answer for actually killing these things, which Could use War Bikers, but that's also a great way to close out the game.
So much to punch, so little time.
We're definitely doing this at the very least. I'd probably just take out one and use the bike for the other one. I think that's got to be the way. Yeah. Just to save some life. And then let's go you and double Makari? Sure. Alright, we're getting down to the wire here. But we're behind on life, so that's not good.
We bring judgment upon the heretic.
Oh, I see. I see the plan here.
My voice echoes the Emperor's will.
Yeah. Okay, well, we can stop the prayer, so that's good. But then we're going to take like 1,000,000 damage. Unless, I guess we could Ardshell. But then we lose, whatever. I think the only line is what I'm about to do. But we can gain health here by trading these in. So let's do that first.
So much to punch,
Gain 2 health. Oh no, I should have played Ardshell Gurk here to gain extra health. Damn, that was a misplay. That was definitely a misplay. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, well. Kind of is what it is. And then I kind of want to play these on this side to get the health bonus if they live. Yeah. Think about positioning. Stops the praying. Alright. That's what we got. 5 to 2. Alright. Yep, there's the Divine Intervention. Yeah, I think we're just dead, right? This is 7, 8, 9, 10. Beacon of Hope? Probably. Yeah, I think this puts them too far ahead now. They get to heal and they get the armor. Even though we will have Gork here, I think it might just be over. I don't think I can afford to draw that extra card. Profit. Alright, well, we have to do this. So we're going to do that. And then I think the vibe is we just go for max damage. Here, here, and then we play this. Or I guess we punch first and then we'll play it in between. Yeah.
Orks is made for 2 things, hunting and winning.
Yeah, I think it's a GG, but damn, what a great game. Yeah, okay, especially this punching thing. Not like the Makaris actually die, but it's a good answer for us maybe getting enough for lethal. Oh jeez. Yeah. Rite of Restoration. Yep. That'll do it. I think we played both Muckings, so yeah, that's definitely GG.
Death will be a mercy for the faithless ones.
Yep. Yep. We went to max turns here. Alright, well, I'll play this out, but we are obviously very dead. But I've got my pocket Makaris and a prayer prophet. Can this draw anything? I don't want it to because it's fatiguing anyway, but Give him my favorite voice line. Alright. Yep. I sort of suspected this matchup was not good, and it's certainly winnable, but yeah, I think it's kind of, it's not exactly what Junith wants, but it's pretty close. Deploy 15 troops. Yeah, 200 points, that's fine. Yes, another pack, please. Alright, I need all the Sisters of Battle people in the chat to bless my Sisters of Battle packs. I really, really would like to open Amalia, if I have the choice, and then Triumph after that. I got excited when the screen was shaking. Dang it. Alright, let's see if I can forge anything. Oh, Mortifier. Sure. Level 3 Mortifier. I don't think that changed the forge at all. How are we doing here? Can we get a pack? And another 150? Okay. Alright, let's do one Gaz game. Maybe see if we can get a win. And then, yeah, we'll move on. Flatulent. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Gaz games are just so long. It's so brutal. But, so yeah, we're 50% on the day, but I can do math. We are 66% win rate against Ultramarines for the day. Alright, let's make it higher. Okay. Definitely keeping no mucking about. Gretchen Mob is totally fine to play early. Ork Mob is good. I do like it a lot, but if I had the choice, I think I prefer having Makari. But it is it's just a great card. I think I'll keep it. And if I was going to play Ultramarines, I'd probably be playing Lotharius. I have the most fun with that build. Okay. If they're hitting like this, then they're definitely, maybe this is more of like the infantry aggro curve out. Certainly possible. I also should not be playing this as early as I am. I should just hold it. Alright, so I'm going to let them attack me, and we'll just sit here. I don't think I want to try and counter pressure too hard. Move on. I'm going to move on. Yeah, I'm going to play something else. But I wanted to do like at least a handful of games with our boy Gaz here. Kind of down to throw out the Gretchen Mob here and throw an attack down. I think that's good. Here I'll chip a little bit of damage. Okay, guess they're not playing any flankers to make that attack before playing anything. So Avlaen got their pizza. Tyler's chilling, hopefully. Always happy to be joined by y'all. Okay, well that's fine. Question is, how do I want to play out this turn? Could just run out the knob after attacking here. I don't hate that. I mean, obviously they could have flankers to address this. I do like holding this sometimes, but I actually think it's fine here. Because they'll maybe counter pressure it, and then I Scarboy and attack something next turn. Yeah. Because I could just sit here and make a dude, but that just feels like a little too do nothing, to be honest. If I can maintain a life advantage, it's going to help us in the long run. Because they're probably not going to heal as much as we are. But this will be around the time that we're not attacking as aggressively. Yeah, that's fine. I can live with this. They're going to trade health, they're going to draw a card. That's the perfect time for us to Scarboy. Although it is tempting to play Boss Knob too, but we'll just get this online. And I'm not going to trade health here. We're not really pressuring. Eating my tato. Great. Love it. We got pizza. We got potatoes. That's good. Nice. We've got our veteran Storm Boy to address this. It's like such a good thing. And then I will attack here. Now we're up life quite a bit. Can actually play this on 8 and get the double Snazwagon. So I think we're gonna hold for that and probably play Boss Knob this next turn. And then point blank. Okay. I feel like people should probably cut that card. I don't think you want to be running point blank in Lotharius. Maybe in Calgar, maybe in Tigurius, but I think you just want troops or vehicles for this deck, and that's kind of it. Well, I might go back on what I said, because I don't really want this sitting on the board, to be honest. Playing this discounted next turn would be sick, but that's just not where we are. So, do I want to make a guy first, or do I want to pump? Let's still make a guy first. Yeah. And then, do I want to go here? No, I can take damage. Go, little chopper. So this is going to heal for 1. So the attack here is not great. I think I'll just hit here. Because now we're very ahead on life. Wonder if you've been stream sniped. I guess it could happen, but yeah, I mean, so far it hasn't felt like I've been getting, like, somehow targeted. Oh, that's... They're real low. Okay, well, Felix's helps. Cut point blank and filled it with fat armored vehicles. It's definitely better. Yeah, exactly. You just want units. You don't really want to be casting spells with this guy. Just kind of anti-synergistic. I also hate this card and would not be running it. So, definitely a little bit of a different build. But also, people are probably getting into Ultramarines now, so people might not have, you know, the same collection and all that. This looks good to me. This is 5 to kill this. Yeah, that's more than enough. Oh, placement, Tim. This needs to be here. Oh, I can still do this. I can still do this. Yes, I can still do this. Jeez. But yeah, I think that was kind of a grief from yours truly. Okay. Company bike having 2 health makes no sense when the Marine running has 3. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're just, like, you've literally got 3 of the game's, like, best aggressive 3-drops over this thing. Okay, there's the Predator. Knew we were going to see it at some point. Yeah, it's pretty good. They can just double shoot this and then attack, or like attack here and keep this here. But you might as well just trade here and then. Oh, gonna get another Codex here and bonk me. Yeah, pretty good. I think we're fine though. Oh, double inside. Okay. Oh, and Humanity Shield. All right. Well, I will accept that. I think we've got the ability to clear things, hopefully, enough that will be all right. Okay. So, yeah, so we play Snazwagon, clear. Yeah. It's definitely the vibe. As much as I want to save my Snazwagon. Chop that guy up. Bikes are dangerous when they crash. That is true. You can't deny that. Okay.
We'll hardly pass through enemy lines.
Temper your speed with faith and flame.
Yeah, I think we'll just go for this.
You'll not work it. Then I is in order.
Still have healing. We've got hard shell. Still have another no mucking about. And I think we should be good. Any thoughts on a Discord DM, or would there be better to write them up for you? Good, good. I guess it's kind of your preference, Avlaen. Nice. All right, we went 3-1 today against Ultramarines with Mr. Daz. Yeah, Avlaen, it's kind of up to you. Like, I definitely will just include them in a Sisters of Battle video. But honestly, I do think that although the feedback channel kind of gets flooded, I think when people make threads, though, I feel like they do read them. Oh, that's fine too. Yeah. Yeah, you can send it DM. You can either way. Like I hope that it can get back to the developers. I guess we don't always know if it does, but I think usually when the content creators are talking about it, it's pretty good. All right. Honestly, I kind of chef's kiss on Ghazghkull when it comes to Ultramarines. This is the list I would play. I think going back to the old school Spanner plus Burna Boy build is actually super necessary, because with the way that they can get a ton of units with Impulsor, and the fact that this plays very well into Judith when you play against it, despite the fact that we lost. I feel like this is perfect. This is exactly, you got the old school Rock Evasion as a way to win. Arch Shell is too. Veteran Storm Boys play very nicely into especially the 6-drop vehicle in Ultramarines. You've got a ton of healing. Snazwagon I'm running one of, but that felt fine. Prophet of West I think is still good. One Crump to Gets I think is good. Yeah, I mean, I think if you're literally only seeing Ultramarines on ladder, which is probably the case, and you don't want to play Ultramarines yourself, I do think that this deck will win against it. It's just going to take so much time. That's the only problem. Mech Boy Gazmech to help enable Burner Boys. If I had it, Tyler, I think I should be running it. So I guess what would I cut for it? Gretchen Mob is like kind of whatever, but sometimes this card's very clutch. I don't think I have him. Hold on, let me check though. Yeah, he's one of the few that I'm actually missing. Yeah, I'm missing Mech Boy and Big Choppa. Yeah, so it's right. Lower one cost of random VA. That is actually pretty relevant, and it's a very nice statted unit. Huh. Yeah, I like that. Pyromaniacs, I don't think you need. Yeah, so I guess maybe the final build, if I could have it, would be. I guess maybe cut Gretchen Mob. Because I could cut like a Boss Knob. I could see this card being like kind of not great sometimes, but sometimes it's excellent. So, I guess that's maybe you. It might make more sense to cut a boss knob. So, okay, well, if we get that card, I'll definitely play it. But yeah, this felt exactly like what it's supposed to do. You just have to play really tight. But if you play tight and like predict what they're doing and mulligan correctly, for the most part, you should win the matchup. To be fair, that last game was like pretty underwhelming and not the deck list you're usually going to see, but still. Okay. The flight slots are Scorcher Assault, Iron Gob. You know what? Iron Gob, actually, I could see cutting one of. I really like Scorcher Assault right now. I think it's good into Sisters. It's good into Ultramarines. It did so much work for us in like every Ultramarines game. And it also just softens things up for either getting extra health from Scarboy or softens things up for the Flamer. So I feel like that might be the way. Oh, what's up, Kishka? Yeah, I remember you sharing Ork stuff in the chat yesterday. Well, we're kind of ending our Ork run for today, unfortunately. Okay, I'll kind of put it to you guys. I think the options. Let's go to my decks. I think the options for the rest of the stream, so I don't fall asleep and we're not playing like 20 turn games, is kind of between like some Tyranids builds, probably mostly Swarmlord. I could try running Terror, but I'm usually a little under impressed with that. We could play some good old like aggro, like Buggy's aggro Chaos build, which might not be as good anymore. Or play some Eldar, which is kind of this is my classic Eldar list. But I think did I get Zephyr Blade? I can't remember. Yes, I did. So we could also do that. I actually haven't made a Zephyr Blade deck. Boo, Orks. Here's the thing. This is kind of the only Ork build that's good. I could run an aggro Ork build, but it's so much worse. It's so much worse. And if I would have played it, it would have been with Gordrang, and Gordrang got nerfed to shit, so. Oh, thanks, Tyler. Have a good one, my man. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, what do I want to play? I think it's between Swarmlord or Galen for me. I don't really want to play Tau. I don't have enough Necrons. That's kind of been my least favorite faction. Yeah, is there anything folks in chat would like to see? I think Eminencia, you mentioned Eldar stuff, so I could run that. I could play Gale for that, or I could play like the Fire and Fade build that BJ had. I don't remember it from. I could probably figure it out. Okay, that's great. Let's do some Medrayal. This is just basically the classic Shrigma Male build who I think hit rank 1 with this like very early on. Like I want to say season 1 or 2. Only differences I think when I was last talking with him is running the 2 Striking Scorpion because they got buffed a couple patches ago to 3 health and not 2, which is a lot better. I've liked the 1 Warp Spider. I've also liked the 1 of Wild Toast in a slower meta. So we're going to cut that because the meta is not slow. I mean, it is in a sense because Ultramarines don't really go off until 5 to 6 energy, but like, yeah, I don't think we can afford to play that card, probably. We need to be playing like a unit on turn 3 energy. So I could put in the second Veteran Guardian. That was like, I think the slot I had, or potentially a second Banshee's Mask. Swooping Hawk did get buffed though. That's an interesting thing to consider. Might be worth running. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that would change. Yeah, I think I generally like playing Eldar because it's still kind of the tempo aggro style that I enjoy. Just trying to think if there's any other kind of meta considerations here. I've seen people playing a One of Dire Avenger X-Arch. It's honestly always been pretty decent. And you don't run a lot of 6-drops in this deck. You're just running the Crimson Hunter. But this, again, this is not because of Ultramarines though. So I don't think I want to play it. I've also seen some decks playing Avatar, but that was back when the meta was slower. I think for me it's maybe just playing a Swooping Hawk or a Banshee's Mask. In terms of Space Marines, I think that I prefer to have the Swooping Hawk. I think Banshee's Mask does an okay is an okay effect into them. So yeah, let's just fire this up. Some classic Eldar tempo aggro. Okay. Yep. All right. Great. We're playing against Ultramarines. Honestly, Crimson Hunter can be very good into them, so I think I'm gonna keep it in my hand. I'll ship back. Oh, this is great. Love Howling Banshee into any sort of tempo-y matchup. So we're definitely the aggressor, but they also have more health, so of course we have to kind of consider that. They also can clear these decently well. So the question is, how aggressive do I want to get? I still think in these earlier turns we want to try and trade a bit of health. So, okay, Firstborn. Oh, it's fine. We'll get our stone, and then we get to snipe the Firstborn. Because I definitely don't want this getting bigger, so.
Strangle them like the serpent.
Strangle them like the serpent. Yeah, Swooping Hawk getting an additional health, although it lost Shuriken. But still, like, it's the same thing as the flanker for the Marines without flank. But it gives away stone. So, or it gives a Spirit Stone. Alright, perfect. Let's put a Howling Banshee. Stun this guy, clear this, hit. And then, depending on how they develop, we'll either play Hawk or Scorpion plus our Warlord ability. Oh boy, what is this? Judiciary, okay. Oh man, we're so close to being able to just trade this straight up. We're definitely going to trade it into, because we can get the stone, and then, yeah. So I think because of this, I would rather go. It's actually close between the two, but because they can see this, I think it's just obviously better to play Scorpion.
The shadows are always vigilant.
Also got Eldritch Storm online if we need it, but we've got the Crimson Hunter for if they're running Inceptor. I think people have cut Inceptor Sergeant in some of the builds, so we'll see. They stun there, and then are they going to smack me for 5? Okay, I'm really glad they did that. Very, very happy with that, because this is just a free clear for us. And then I think it's kind of a toss-up, but I think I'm just going to run out the Wraithblade upgraded, because I think this is just such a good time to do it. Yeah. Gets flank, gets the 2 armor, kill the best creature on the board, only take 1 damage. They could trade back in, but also we still have Scorpion that they have to kind of worry about. So, pretty solid position. But once they start dropping Predators, it's gonna get pretty scary. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this seems like more kind of classic infantry builds. They're also playing Intercessor, I think, which is kind of whack, but if that's what they got, that's what they got. So we can game this a little bit in the sense that like I can attack this, take 3. No, but trading that just doesn't make sense, right? Like,
We must hurry.
or we could do 2, 3. Nah. Shuriken 2. Yeah, I think this is still just solid. Do this. We'll hit here. Actually, we don't even have to hit there, do we? Just trade that, trade a little bit of health, so then we can attack. Now let's make another guy. Now, if they have Storm Raven, it's going to kind of suck for us, but still prefer to do this than to play out anything else. And if they do Storm Raven, we should get maybe 1 or 2 stones. So. Yep. Scout. Yep. Oh, ping there. And, oh, yeah, this is definitely more budget, I would say. Okay, well, this trades very well with this. That. Guess I'm going to trade full damage. Let's just go here. I really love holding this as more of a reaction. So I could just Banshee's Mask and Path of Command. But also them having to deal with this isn't. They're gonna have to trade so much health. So I think we can get like a little bit greedy here. I think that's fine. Especially because we've got the Hemlock Wave Fighter as follow-up. We also got the 2 stones for Eldritch Storm, so if we get them low, potentially spike, burning them down. So yeah, this is looking pretty decent. So 3 and 2 with Ghazghkull. Let's see how we do with ye ol' Eldar. Alright, well, since we've got the 3rd stone, and this just works out perfectly, I'm just going to do this. Boom. We're 1 shy, but we've got the Banshee's Mask and this for burn, so pretty much GG. Could have healing with Apothecary and stuff, but I think it's basically wrapped up here. Yep, GG. They're definitely playing more of a budget build, so definitely had that going for us. And not a great curve out. Sweet. All right. The mirror match. I honestly think I'm going to ship this all back. Okay. So I think I'd just rather see Some other cards here. My hand's pretty low curves. I think I just normal condition it.
Cleanse this place. We must protect the craft world.
We
Traveling
must
the web road
protect the
brings
craft
many
world. I
surprises.
think I am going to run out the Veteran Guardian.
We will protect the craft world.
Nice. Love. It's one of my favorite cards. It's one of the most like balanced and just good rares in the game. Howling Banshee. Cool. So we're gonna get like a little bit of advantage here, which is nice because we can deny their stone kind of for free. Oh, and we could just play our own Striking Scorpion. Yeah, I think that's the vibe. Kill that. Play Striking Scorpion.
Shadows are always vigilant.
Even though we're not using our Warlord ability, I still think, you know, we're using all of our energy each turn, which is very good. Really dominant win. Yeah, I feel a little bit bad about that one. They clearly were not running, you know, the meta Kaldar deck. I'm sure they still get wins, but in terms of, I've played this Eldar Ultramarine matchup so many times too. So, well, I'm not terribly interested in running my Howling Banshee out here. It doesn't really get us anything. And we're not under pressure. So I think we're just going to use our passive. And we're not going to sit because it's going to get cleared out either way. So let's get the 4 damage while we can. Still pressure because we're up on life. And then next turn, if we're actually able to snag a Spirit Stone or a Waste Stone, maybe we'll play Spirit Seer. But if we're not, still have our pocket Banshees, which is pretty good response. So they deny that stone. Assume they're going to clear this somehow.
So comes the hour of
Okay,
bloodshed.
that's fine. That is fine. If I play Spirit Seer, it's just going to trade with that. So I think it actually is still Banshee here. They'll get their stones. But I think that's fine. Like, I like denying stones, but I also... I mean, I guess the other option is Path of Command and Swooping Hawk. And these will trade, or maybe they'll get a little bit of an advantage. But also, I could play Banshee, stun here, and attack. I feel like that is a little bit better. Gives us potentially the option of denying that stone. So, all about these little micro kind of decisions. Sorry for my slurping. That's a nice turn for that. So they get to clear there. Can't deny the stone though. And we are going to get to deny theirs, which is really nice. So we will take it. Question is, what would I rather do? I think I'd rather use my health.
I bring swift demise.
Okay. Well, we're doing well in the Spirit Stone department. Okay. Yeah. I don't like that card personally, but I have seen people running it. So maybe it is worth considering. I think this turn is a bit scripted, just to get the most advantage here.
Heed my words.
Use some stones, set up a nice little board. I'm so sorry. I slurped on stream. How could I? How could I have done such a thing? Such a terrible thing. Dang, can't believe it's already been 2 hours. It's kind of crazy. Time flies when you're having fun. Am I right? Feel old saying things like that. I should probably stop saying stuff like that. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty tempting to Eldritch Storm here and then slam Dance of Death, but also we don't really need to Eldritch Storm. I feel like we get so much value. I'm just gonna do it. Kills that. Even if this does 1, that's fine. Great. Yeah, so I can like still get rid of this with Shuriken, which feels kind of illegal. And then I will get rid of these stones to keep denying them, and then punch them for 4. Yeah. Boom, boom. Okay. Yeah, we're able to take that out. And play their own Guardian. Yeah. I mean, that's 9 damage, so Eldritch Storm would probably kill them anyway. Yeah, we were just kind of ahead that whole time. Being on the play. And honestly, playing the Guardian turn 1, I think, was actually pretty clutch for allowing us to deny, like, every Spirit Stone. Alright, let's keep it rolling. Let's see if we hit the old blue menace. See if we can keep up. And welcome folks to the stream. Also, feel free to ask me any questions, especially if there's new folks just getting drops and whatnot. I am here at your will. And it's been fun streaming. So, because I'm mostly doing YouTube. But this has been really great. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, okay, Junith. I have not played this a ton. I imagine we're pretty advantaged with what our flankers and whatnot. Yeah, let's ship those back. Okay. Sort of an awkward hand, but Storm is good.
We must protect the craft world.
With holy fire you shall
Probably
be
fire off web entrance with turn 3 or 4. See if we can spike like a Banshee or something. Also kind of tempted to run out the Guardian here too. I think I will. I'm just gonna hit here. Hitting here doesn't do anything. So just double heal. So might as well stop the prayer. Which is probably what we want to do pretty much whenever we can. Celestian. So they'll probably double attack here. They could also just double pray. Okay. Or are they going to split the baby? I think if you're, yeah. I was going to say, I think if you're attacking once, you might as well just take the unit out. Definitely want this off the board. The question is just how. And there's no 3-drop I really would want off this. So yeah, I guess we just do this.
Surround them. Strangle them like the serpent.
Alright, and I'm kind of hoping for a Banshee this next turn. See if we hit it. If you have any questions or further thoughts, can ask away. Oh, sick. You know what, Avlaen? After this game, I'm gonna just take a peek at that, and maybe we'll take like a couple minutes to talk a little bit about it. I appreciate that. That is sounds definitely true. Okay, so they are online, and so we're just gonna see how battling it out goes. Okay. Well, as much as I love Scorpion, I actually think it's just more important to kind of stay ahead on board. So I could take Guardian Defender and play Shroud Runner and attack. I think I like that better, honestly. Just like kind of keeping ahead on board. No praying. Stop. Stop it. Not allowed. Our next turn might be a little awkward, but we've got our passive ability and then Banshee's Mask. Ignore me. I try to. I definitely try. I try to be really mindful of the stat. I'm definitely a very auditory person, so whenever I'm recording or streaming, whatever, I try to be really mindful of that. Oh, Minion Superior is a nice response here. There's the Banshee. But I think I'm just going to attack and take it out with Banshee's Mask and then do that. And then the turn after, we'll do our thing. Yeah. Got the 2 stones. We can really just try and trade our health aggressively with our Doom in our hand. That's definitely ideal. Retributor.
May his hand guide my aim in the coming battle.
Yep. Heal. Yep. Nice. Okay. I just love seeing these Banshees, man. I guess I'll stop a sister from praying. Yeah, I think that's more useful. Attack there, attack there.
This
And then,
cannot
oops.
be done.
I can't play my 8-drop on turn 6? What do you mean? Slurping ASMR. I do. I shudder.
There will be a
Shudder at my
mercy for the
behavior.
faithless ones.
Just looking a little sketchy. Might have to fire off the Eldritch Storm here. In fact, oh man, that's also really good. And Storm is really good here. Then we don't have a ton to show for it. Say Beacon of Hope and attack me though. The game's kind of over. Yeah, I think I just have to do this. Yeah. Okay. Just try and get them in range. Because my other line is play Crimson Hunter and trade some health to take the Dominion out, but that backfires pretty hard. Okay, that's fine. don't think we care about the blast, but I think we do care about this blast. Perfect amount of stones. Boom. Alright. Yep, this is the position we want to be in. Praying for me. Thank you. I know you were praying against your sisters, which is like kind of not cool. So I appreciate you putting your prayers on the line. So what's the play here? Yep. It's pretty good. Yep, heal. Dance of Death. Okay. So Banshee hits for 3. And then Dance of Death clears. I guess I would stun... I think I would stun them.
We must hurry.
The other options... 12, 13, 14, 15, 16... I don't think we would be dead. The other option is hit them for 3. But that doesn't actually do enough. So yeah, I think it's this. Pings off 1. And then does 1, 2. Or no, it pings off 1 and does... Oh no, it doesn't actually clear, does it? But I think this in the long run is better. Huh. That's actually super awkward that this is left at 1 health. This is going to be close. True. I guess that is true. I wonder if Junith's win rate will like be good enough this season. Okay, that's fine. Because this thing is dead anyway. Unless they have... Oh, if they have the... Give this... Oh, they're grenade shields. Okay. Yeah. Damn. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. Uh-oh. Yeah. Damn, we had such a good line until that turn sequence. I can't even clear this effectively now. Jeez. Yeah, I think we might be dead. That's unfortunate. Damn, I wonder if I could have done something different.
We must hurry.
Not having any flankers here to interact is pretty brutal. I think we have to Wailing Doom this, which is basically a death sentence. So I could ping it off with this and take 3. Yeah, I think I'm just dead. I don't think there's... Because I can't make a Vanguard unit here. 3 damage doesn't clear it, so I literally have to use this. Yeah, I'm definitely dead, but I guess we'll play it out. Yeah, no. We're dead. Dang. That was pretty good. We had like the perfect setup going into that last turn, but the healing makes a difference, and we couldn't. So if... Oh shoot, I should have looked at what life they were at. Maybe I had to risk. But if I deal the 3, they go down to 8, and then they heal back up to 9. And I wouldn't be able to get through the armor guy. Yeah, that was a good game, Simon. Dang. Yeah, maybe I could have played that differently. I'm not sure. It was a good game though. Just couldn't come back from that. Yeah, no, that was a really good match. I thought the Eldritch Storm was like that plus like what we had in our hand was going to be enough, but that last turn and the setup on the Vanguard unit was actually like just enough to keep us from being able to punch through. Because I was trying to just make sure that we could, like, I don't know, draw a flanker that killed the... I think we played it right. Because if we draw most any flanker in our deck, that would have helped us clear out the Vanguard unit a little bit sooner. And then we punch for 4 and then hit for 8. And that should close out the game. But we just didn't quite get there. Drawing the sniper and drawing the Scorpion at the end was not what we needed. So that was a little tough. Yeah, no, I think definitely like we both were playing it as tight as we could. And yeah, I was the Beacon of Hope. I knew once that landed on the board that was going to be really tough. But I think we set ourselves up as best we could, and I think what would have helped is if we had our second Banshee's Mask, which I did take out of the deck, then we might have been able to get them in range. But even still, with the healing and the Beacon of Hope, I don't think we could. So yeah, St. Catherine on 4 for not continually pressuring and having flankers. It's gonna be tough. All right, I'm gonna re-queue. Did Simon say something? Oh, what's this? All right, come on, let's get it. Let's get it. There we go. I feel like when it's too long, we never just re-queue. Okay. All right. Space Marine matchup. This card's kind of annoying for them. It does die to Sternguard, though. I think I'm down to keep these, though. No. Some cheap stuff to do. See how we can stack up into the boys.
We must protect the craft world.
Warriors of Ultramar, courage and honor!
Kind of like running this out, and then I'll run the sniper out if they have something. Yeah.
We will protect the craft world.
Oh yeah, Avlaen. Oh shoot, I said we were gonna look at that. Yeah, Avlaen. Yeah, just throw that in. That'd be great. Let me look on my phone so I can see what's going on. Wait, did you DM me? Oh, there, I see it. Oh, I also see your message, Doom. I didn't see that earlier. Oops. We just draw a card and attack? Yep, okay. Yeah, so let's just punch for 3, get our stone. And then I'll probably play this next turn with Warlock. So no, let's just do this. Punch here. Yeah, I mean, we've also just got some other folks who've been playing Sisters of Battle. Also, we streamed it all day yesterday, so I feel like it's kind of nice to can chat a little bit as the cleanser. Also, I'm going to use the bathroom, so it's kind of a natural little break. Yep. It's fine. Kind of always happy when I see this card. Just prefer that it's not any other 3-drop, I gotta say. Could go to Ranger and Windrider here. But again, I can kind of hold this for when they have a unit on board. And I can buff it with Warlocks. Yeah, let's just do this. Trades for free.
I bring swift demise.
Hit. Want to get our stones. Trying to accumulate them as best we can. Eric, what's up, buddy? Evening to you. How do we are playing non-Ultramarine decks today. We went 3-1 playing Ghazghkull into them, but 3-2 overall. Now we're on Medrayal and we're 1-1. We beat an Ultramarine and then we lost to Junith. So yeah, I kind of just wanted to take today to like play other strategies and kind of put a little bit of my skill to the test and see if we can compete, or at least kind of think about like good options into Ultramarines. All right. Doing fine here. I'll just clear this out. And then I think I'm just going to go Path of Command again and Striking Scorpion.
Shadows are always
Keep using our energy, trying to apply pressure. When everyone called Tau the blueberries, now it's them. Either way, no one seems to like the blueberry. And ironically enough, I'm not a huge blueberry fan in terms of the fruit either. No, I feel like, I mean, I get that Tau have blue people, but to me, Ultramarines are just always the blue boys. Tau to me are like, I know they're not robots, but like with the battle suits, that's kind of what I always think of. Well, that was rude. That's annoying. We can't actually really get nice value here. Because this buffs... Yeah, this only buffs ranged. So I guess I trade this in for 4 damage. Because there's just... Or I could trade for 3 and it lives, but that I'd just rather collect the stone. So... Well... Thing is, I don't have to trade it, and I could just play out Warlock plus the other 2 drops. I guess that's kind of better. I think I do prefer that because I want to put more bodies on the board to not get stunned, so I can Death Stance maybe next turn. Okay, let's do this. This feels like a little weird, but I think it ends up being a tiny bit better. Yeah. And a wider board into Justiciar is, or Judiciar is good. So, looking forward to the upcoming new faction. Gene Stealer Cult will be the next proper. Yeah. Yeah, Gene Stealers, I'm like very interested to how they do them in the game. I'm also just hyped for alliances and the rank change system. I really feel like those 2 systems are going to make this game so, like, it's been improving throughout, but I really feel like those 2 things are going to make a huge difference. We have a scout here? Okay. Kind of confused by all of that, but okay. Alright, let's collect our stonies. Stony balonies. This kills this for free. So I'm not really sure what's happening here. Definitely a great turn for Death Stance. And let's slam our Warp Spider too, because we've got the energy for it. Get another stone. Perfect for a Wraith Fighter, and then hit them. I haven't looked at the ladder system or whatever it is. Oh, yeah, so Avlaen, there's not I don't think there's any, I don't think they posted anything yet. I think the biggest thing that we kind of got a hint of from BJ interviewing, I forget his name, from VG. Okay, also they should have attacked with melee there. Definitely some misplays. I think the big thing is that they're definitely looking at a system where you would have to play multiple factions in a ranked season. You wouldn't be able to just play one faction. I'm not sure how that operates. I think he was a big oh god, what's it? It's like the Witcher card game. BJ played that a lot. He said that that's how their system used to work, where at a certain rank you have to play
We must
more
hurry.
than one deck. How do I want to do this? I think I'd probably just Wraith Fighter and put this back in my hand, to be honest. Oh no, I can just kill this for free though. Okay, so that's what kill this for free. Attack. Goes back to hand. I really would just want to save my Wraith Fighter. That's kind of what I was thinking about. Let me do this. And let me do this.
Still.
Gwent, yes, thank you. Also, I said to my mate today, would it be good if they added versus draft? Oh, yeah. I mean, I think there's a lot that they could improve about the systems. Even draft needs an overhaul. I have basically zero reason to draft. I have 1 million black stones. Like, I really think they need to either put a rank system on that or like something. I feel like they would really improve it. So yeah, I mean, we'll see about the rank system. Alliances is just, as long as it's done well, I think it's going to be great. Like, you get to make a guild of your buddies, and like potentially get like rewards that you're all competing for. Like that seems great. Yeah, Gwent tournaments, you would have 3 decks, couldn't win with the same deck twice. Yeah, that's a really good format for best of 1 games and things like that. Oh, they're just dead, right? Yeah. The good old 8 damage to the face. Alright. They also had some awkward plays here, so I think that gave us the edge as well. But I think we sequenced well. Got there. Man, everyone's playing Ultramarines. Whether they've got the optimal build or not. But, I feel it. Alright. Bless me, everyone. We're going to open this pack, and then I'm going to use the bathroom, and then we're going to talk a little bit of shop. Just to give my brain a break. I always just start futzing around and forget where I'm going. Okay. Come on. No. Stop giving me epics. How close are we? How many packs have we opened? Since last letter? 19. We're so close. Oh, maybe tomorrow if I stream, we'll get there with the quests and everything. I've been clearing these things like clockwork. All right, let's take a second. Also, if anyone didn't catch it, this is the list we're running. I will be right at the back. good to get a little stretch in as well. Alliances. Yeah, alliances is going to be great. I don't like draft, so yeah. I actually love draft as an entryway to the game. And I think across the board, and I know they're probably not going to do it, they need to make the game more satisfying for getting your max chest in a week and actually winning drafts, and also not having to win 12 times in draft. I don't care if bots are on or not. I'm not going to sit there playing 12 games. I'm just not going to do it. So I just feel like, all right, make it 7 wins, 8 wins. That's a better format already. Yes, I know people could like have bots or farm thing. I don't really care about the whole bot thing. Like, it sucks, but like in terms of competitive, it doesn't really affect me. I don't think. But yeah, I just think they could make some of these other systems like a lot better, and then make drafting actually, worthwhile. So I feel like there's a lot they could do, but bring a bit of life to the game rather than just gibbering and jabbering with random. That's true. I think direct challenge would be kind of nice. I agree. Okay, so let's do a little bit of a. So Avlaen, for those who don't know, is an avid Sisters of Battle player, and I think has some, is usually sharing some really great thoughts and feelings about Sisters of Battle. And I think a lot of people love them and really want them to be good, and they're just struggling. I would say they're kind of at tier 2.5 now. Like, I think Junith can win games, but definitely into this meta, it's pretty tough with Ultramarines. So, I kind of wanted to, at least just like maybe talk about this a little bit, like look at some of Avlaen's thoughts and kind of think about. So why don't I'll switch this over to at least gotta have a Sisters of Battle deck up here for a second. So, I mean, is it weird, Avlaen, if I just read this? I feel like that's probably easiest. So some initial thoughts that Avlaen shared, right? Prayer is usually, in most cases, too slow and too weak. I think pretty much everyone agrees with that. This is even before we get into Faith Point generation. It's easy to show with Stern Guard Sergeant and Sister Superior both have 1 in each stat for the energy cost, but Sergeant has Codex do 2 damage. Sister has Prey 1, despite the Codex also functioning as a rally, which is exactly what Codex is. It's rally every turn, and not taking up your action to use. This isn't even factoring. Yeah, I think that's a good comparison, right? Codex and Prayer, right? Like, Codex you can't interact with unless you kill the unit, right? So with Prey, it is exactly the opposite. If you kill the unit, it's not happening, right? So kind of inherently, and I'll try not to run away with some of your other points here. Inherently, you have to look at the game and be like, okay, this Prey effect has to be like really good, or like the unit has to be good enough for the Prey to go off, let's say half the time, or more than half the time, because you would want your faction to function properly. And so immediately with Prayer, it's like, okay, your opponent's kind of priced into, I don't want them to pray. I don't want them to get that effect. So I'm going to have to attack that unit, right? It's sort of like if you let Tau develop on the board, they're going to get ahead, right? And then they just kill you in a turn, at least old Tau. So there's kind of this inherent design of like, even though I'm not doing something, I'm making my opponent change the way that they would play the game. However, it doesn't do enough, and the units are not good enough. So it'd be one thing if their stats are great, and then they've got a bonus on top, and so it's like, oh, I need to kill that, and it's going to cost me something to do that, but they won't get their prayer effect, right? That's one way you could approach the design. Or you could make it so maybe there's kind of a modal thing happening, right? And that's, we'll get into Faith, right? Where there's some upfront bonus you get, and if the stats of the unit are not that great, let's say you get some inherent bonus when you play it, and then you can pray, right? So I'll stop there for a second. So prayer as a whole needs some sort of adjustment. Something like you have to kill the unit to stop the prayer, not just any damage. I agree. I think that's a clear fix that could be added. Currently, Relics of St. Catherine is just too mandatory to generate any kind of faith, 100%. The other idea is that a keyword that lets a unit pray when it enters the board, which I think is like a really easy fix, personally. Right? Because it kind of makes sense. We already have Rally. We already have Codex. Right? We already have Flank. There's all these different effects that are like, do something when you play it. If that's what's going to be the hallmark of this game for card evaluation and card design, fine. But then you need to make Pray in line with that and not incongruent, right? The other idea, Pray when it enters the board, right? This would let you make some proactive plays with Prayer, which just isn't possible right now, which is 100% true. Problems of this is obvious when going second. Cards like Hospitaller or Sister Superior to be functionally and mechanically more interesting. You definitely need more options to react to a board. Yep, 100%. And I don't think the answer, and I think Avlaen said this earlier, is to just give everything flank. It's like, I don't want the game to devolve to the point where it's like, all right, the fix is give stuff flank. I would like for there to be like the card design that they've done for it to function and to have some, creative solutions. Okay. Right. Another idea I have is for cards like Retributor. So that's the... do I have it in this build? No, I don't. Definitely when we're talking about cards. Let me pull some cards up here. Retributor. Where are you? I love this attack animation for the range. It's so cool. So Retributor. Another idea is that you have a rally that needs faith to trigger. Is if you don't have faith, the required for that trigger gain faith instead. Yeah, I have not thought about that. This stops those cards from being dead if you don't have the faith. I like that. I like that, Avlaen. Right? Modality. I think that's what we already knew Sisters needed, where it's like, we need more different level faith payoffs, right? So they're kind of modal, right? Oh, if I'm at this stage, I get this. If I'm at another stage, I get that. That is inherently a thing that makes cards better, is if they're flexible and that they have other ways of operating at different points in the game, right? That can make a bad card very good because it's got that flexibility. But I also like that solution, right? So that basically what that would mean is, like, let's say on Retributor, it would be if you don't have two faith, if you have one or zero faith, gain one faith. What that means is that you're never going to get these games where you get completely rolled over, where literally I'll have one or two faith, maybe, right? I know there's the the defense card that gives it, right? But there are games where you get completely just bowled over. What Avlaen's suggesting here would stop that from happening, because even if you have to play a card that's not getting a good faith effect, it's giving you a faith, right? So it's like, I'm playing a unit, I'm gaining a resource, right? And so, in a lot of cases, Eldar, if you think about them, right, it's like, well, even if this unit dies, I'm getting a Spirit Stone, hopefully, right? I don't see why we couldn't do that with this faction, especially because there's not a lot of guaranteed faith generation, period. I don't think it would hurt to put some of that into the faction. So let me pause for a second. Shit at 7 faith. And amazing. Yeah, so that's the other point Avlaen probably talks about. Or we've all talked about it. There could be such a high ceiling for certain cards and then just an absolutely garbage floor. So the average of the card is that it's not good, right? And I think the more flatter a power curve is, the more enjoyable a game is. Yes, you want some exciting moments, but card games inherently have a lot of RNG anyway. You don't really want to put more in it, for the most part. Doom is 10 flex. I think you knew in high school I had a great flexibility score. Now that I'm old and my hair is gray, probably not. I like Retributor too, because it's a very clear kind of design that works in the game. But it's literally garbage if you play it without faith. So I agree. I feel like they kind of need to have some sort of faith generation. yeah, I mean, I think these are all just very, very clear things that could make this faction better. Okay, on to actual cards. 2-drops mostly feel pretty good. Would love if Battle Sisters heal 1 was just +1 health, but with Junith that may be too strong. I actually initially said that when I was looking at the patch notes. I thought heal 1 was like, who cares? Like, healing is pretty, it's not very powerful. But I think because Battle Sisters can heal itself and you can heal with Junith, and the fact that you'll get 2 after you got the 4 faith, if they were just always gaining health, it actually might be too strong. But at this rate, I think we should probably advocate for anything that's going to make this faction genuinely competitive with tier 1 and tier 2 decks. So I'm here for it. I think that's fine. Also, you might even play this in other builds. If it could, you could play it, you don't clear it, great, it's going to get bigger next turn. So you might even want to play Battle Sister outside of Junith, if that were the case. And I think that's fine. Because, yeah, Flagellant's fine. Battle Sister literally sees no play, which is very sad, because I was super hyped for this card. Crusader's decent. Obviously, Prayer is good. Preacher is fine. I don't think it would hurt the faction, or I don't think it would be outrageous for Battle Sister to get that buff. So I personally would be down for that. It would be nice to see the card in Eric. Yeah, exactly. I think that's fine. All right, 3-drops. I have a big issue with 3-drops, that's for sure. 3-drops for sure need help. Celestian is just too easily killed by melee flankers for no trade, 100%. I definitely cut that card after all of our testing yesterday. Scorptech, Possess, both traded to her and stay outside of the Warlord Bash. Same thing with the new 3 energy flanker out of Ultramarines. It's just like a nightmare. Any flanker from Lethal can trade into her, heal 2 or 3. Yeah, would go a long way to improving it. Yeah, I mean, I think, we're talking about Celestian. If you make this a 2-3, I'm still probably not going to play it. But if you make this a 3-3-4, then essentially this is just what is it? The Praetorian, the Triarch Praetorian, the 3-drop common out of Necrons, and the bonus is that it can pray. I don't think that would be that crazy if you made it 3-3-4. You know, I feel like that would be a totally reasonable thing. So I feel like that's worth thinking. Repentia needs flank. Yep, absolutely. This card would definitely see more play if it had flank, right? In Morven Ball, for instance, right? You would play this and ping it, and then it can attack something for 5. And then this faction, or even if it was 3, it trades off and then it gets buffed. They'll probably clear it, but like, you've done some damage. Yeah. And then this thing, when this unit kills an enemy, gain 1 faith, and they added that. Like, then nice, great. We have a way to generate faith. We've had to trade a card for it potentially, but like, great. We've killed something and maybe gotten a faith. Like that seems totally reasonable to me. So yeah, Repentia needs flank or stealth to be usable. I feel with 0 ranged 4 health, she's easy to kill. Yeah, absolutely. When I saw this thing had 0 ranged, because I revealed this card, I was like, who on earth is going to play this card in this game? DCA has similar issues. DCA. Death Cult Assassin. Yes. Yeah, same thing. Same thing, right? Repentia being flank would help, yeah, as it can also generate faith if it kills, so it could be 5 attack. Yep. I mean, I think these are all very, very good points, and like the 3-drop slot is abysmal in this faction. You've got Rite of Restoration, Bearer. I guess you could play Blade of Faith, but I'm not playing Celestian. I'm probably not playing any of the other stratagems, really. Dominion, I'm playing literally because its stats aren't garbage, right? Like, that's a terrible place to be. Like, when Ultramarines can have so many good 3-drops, and there are plenty of other factions that have very serviceable ones, they really missed the mark here. I also I don't love these designs where you can just absolutely crush someone's, attack stat. Like, I just feel like there needs to be less of that as well. I guess for certain cards it makes sense, but I think Sisters really, really suffers from it in general. Dominion I like because it's the least bad card. Yep. And Bear is chunky with 5. That's the same thing. Exactly. Okay. 4 drops. Got a wealth of good 4 drops, but there's still problems, right? I think 4 drops are mostly good. Mainly 2 that need something are Sister Superior and Hospitaler. So Sister Superior. Yeah. Not good enough, folks. This card's not going to see play. Not good. Now, maybe if the Prey was deal 2 and it's a 4/4/4 for 4, maybe that would even be serviceable. I don't know. But this is not good enough. And Hospitaler, I think, is also a little bit too underwhelming as well, even though they've kind of continued to buff it. Maybe Missionary 2, he's a bit fragile, and maybe a faith-based shield like Preacher. Missionary. Oh, yeah. Yep. That would be interesting if you put shield on this. Yeah. I remember people playing this card, and I was like, God, we're in bad shape if we have to play something statted like this. 5 drops. So needless to say, 4 and 6 are where Sisters do pretty well, and 5 you could argue kind of the same thing, but still, it's a struggle. It's still a big struggle, I think. So 5 drops. Canoness, I feel, is almost good. I pretty much agree with that. I feel like going to 4/4/6 rather than 5/4/5 would make much better use of the armor she gets. Yeah, so it's like, even if we just want to rip a page out of the book of Tyranids and say that Canoness is going to be like our nice, statted, kind of chunky, like, card that if they can't clear it, now we're starting to get a little bit of tempo back. Yeah, I agree. You give it less attack and you give it 1 more health, and then that armor matters much more. And I'm really happy that they switched the 3 faith payoff for armor rather than the other way around. I think that was the correct move. Still heavily reliant on getting faith in the first place. Yep. Magifier is weird. She's currently weak, but giving flank has a lot of potential. But Orc Knob is cheaper and better in every way. It is a legendary. That is true. Yeah, so I've been saying from day 1 that something weird happened with just the epics and how they were designed for this faction. I'll try not to rant too much. Beacon of Faith, I think, kind of makes sense. Preacher to some degree. I can see the sort of design with Death Cult Assassin, sort of with Miraculous Feet. And Cleansing is good. St. Catherine's very clear. And then I guess Style. But like these 4 cards have needed some love to be at all playable. And I don't really know why their epics felt just so lackluster. They've been buffing this thing's stats from day 1. Same with Celestian. Same with Stern. Or not, maybe not stats. I forget if they changed the Prey to guarantee the faith. I can't remember what the original was. But I just, yeah, I mean, the Celestian, you've definitely brought me up on this card for sure, Avlaen. But like, these cards look, outside of the couple that we know function well, everything else is awkward, doesn't really do much for the build or enable it, and is like understated criminally. So I just feel like since day 1, we've had so many problems. Sorry for my scrolling. With things like a Magifier. Celestian, I think, is getting there, or is there. Dare I say add +1 health to the Prey ability? I don't think that would be broken. I think when we look at epics from a lot of other factions, that would be totally fine. I don't know. That's just kind of my feeling. 6 drops. Yeah, 6 drops feel pretty good. I definitely feel similarly, because Zephyrim is just a classic solid card. Penitent Engine, although really only operates in Morven Vol, is like pretty solid too. Sacrosanct, I think, is like a reasonable card. So let's see what Avlaen says here. 6 drops feel pretty good except for Defenders of the Faith. Yeah, this card's terrible. This is just... Even if Sisters of Battle were buffed, I don't think I'd play this card. but it has a lot of potential to help SOB if the sisters spawned, preyed on entering, and had Vanguard. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. It would be a very useful tool. Currently, sisters don't prey when behind. Despite many stories being in our darkest tower, we pray to the Emperor for salvation. A lot. Yeah, you gotta get the flavor digs in while you can. Oh, right, they added camo to Stern. That's true. Defenders of the Faith could be that card spawning Vanguard, praying sisters, potentially protecting what's already on the board. Could be a nice flip, and could help generate faith when doing. Yes, we need more options from either behind on faith or behind in general for sisters to be truly a competitive faction. Okay, sevens. Yeah, sevens feel mostly fine. Not sure why Martyr Fire got nerfed though. Yeah, 100% agree. I have no idea. Sure, this thing's annoying. It's got 9 health. Do you think most factions care about this card when it doesn't say Vanguard on it? For the most part, no. And if they do care about it, then great. You're supposed to be winning that game, right? I don't know why this got nerfed. And it does definitely affect its playability. It was already played because the faction's so weak anyway. And now it's even weaker. So I don't love that, personally. I just don't really understand the logic of that. Maybe I'm missing something. 8s. I actually really like the Immolator despite many not liking it. Yeah, we were talking about this card yesterday. It's chalky and has Cleansing Fire as a prey. While I'm not a fan of Paragon, it's quite popular and is functional. Yeah, Immolator I just prefer because its stats are huge, right? It doesn't have Vanguard on it, but it's also got a very, very relevant prey ability, and it's got Blast 2. Paragon, BJ's really big on this card. For those who have seen, gotta nerf the 45%. Yeah, exactly. I never try to come off negative in my videos or in my streaming, but if we can allow me to be petty for a minute, I do think that it might be the case moving forward that content creators at the very least, and I think we really try to take in what the community is saying, not just our own personal beliefs, that we might want to submit proposed changes every single month. Now, that's a little bit of an undertaking for really any of us, but people like Avlaen are literally spending time doing this anyway. Let's harness that, right? So that we can provide changes to Warpforge, to EG, so that these weird little tweaks and these kind of like, I don't know what they're seeing, but they're clearly seeing something in the data and going straight off that, which I don't think is how you need to approach balancing all the time. So my negative rant here is really just that I think we're going to have to be more forceful about proposing changes, because then we get patches like this, which maybe have some good in them, but there's some like really big question marks. Gordrang to me is a question mark. Any nerf to Sisters of Battle is a question mark. Honestly, the nerfs to Necrons also a question mark to me. But that's just kind of my personal thing. So to get back, BJ really loves this card. In its best case scenario, it is excellent. But in every other scenario, it's just a strictly worse card to me than Immolator. And because you can't rely on Sisters of Battle generating faith, I'm probably just playing Immolator. I'm a believer after Avlaen said to try it, and we did the other day. So, okay, and then 9s. Yeah, Triumph is strong if it lives. Honestly, what's kind of funny is I'm missing it. Is this is actually probably the best 9-drop in the game. I don't think there's a single other 9-drop that I want to play. So it's funny that they randomly, or I don't know if random is the right word, but they kind of got like what is just an excellent 9-drop. But also they kind of want to go long anyway, so it's sort of like, I think the faction just benefits from just a very effective 9-drop that has an ability when it comes into play that is relevant to, like, this card makes so much sense for this faction. And hats off to EG for like this design. I feel like this makes a lot of sense. Yeah, even if it's removed, Triumph at least gives immediate permanent value. Yeah, it does. And armor to your warlord, armor to other units, like, we know that that's a good effect, and it makes sense. Not just for the card, but for the faction. So it's funny that, like, this was kind of a home run to me in terms of design and flavor, but that there are really quite a lot of not home runs for this faction. So yeah, that's a good point on that. Exorcist really needs to change people actually ask for and make it do 1 damage per 2 faith rather than needing 8 faith to deal 5. Oh, that's the 10 drop? Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, I know we lost to this card today, but to be fair, we were playing Ghazghkull, and I guess we'd probably just lose to this card. Yeah, I mean, I would need some convincing to play this. It doesn't do enough up front if you're not hitting the 8 faith, which isn't out of the realm of possibility by 10 energy, but again, it's kind of like win more at that point, I think. So, Mortal Predator perfectly fine. Defense card also being nerfed, thus hurting everyone. Yeah. Probably the only Warlord armor that feels fair. Yeah, because it comes so late. That's very true. Okay, final word on defense cards. Yes, I think this is something that EG has, like, kind of dropped the ball on, in my opinion. They had yeah, let's go to special. So Raging Storm was literally just kind of a kick in the nuts before it was reverted, or rather tuned. And then if we briefly go to Tau 2, this is a huge problem for that faction, Solar Eclipse. Whether you hate the Tau or not, this is just like an literally anti Shadow Sun card. Like, I don't, defense cards or offense or defense, whatever it is, they should not be like game warping. That doesn't make any sense to me. It's not out of the realm of possibility, but Exorcist 100% the worst example of binary faith. That is true. Could not win at all going second versus Raging Storm, Solar Eclipse. Yeah, I mean, I think I've said this before. I've said this in videos before. There's so much potential with offense and defense cards for this game to turn into something that other games have not done. It's like flavorful. You're the offense, they're the defense, you're invading them, you're defending. Like, it's such a great idea, but the execution with recent factions has been like, here's a defense or offense card that literally hard counters or makes that new faction have to play completely differently. That's not how they should operate. They should have interesting effects. Maybe you get a little bit of an edge. You should not be getting like a hard counter. That doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, final word on defense cards. If they are adamant on keeping the -2 at Forge 40, just for those who may not know. Sorry for the scrolling. Literally have to get to Forge 40. I'm not even at 20 yet. For Guidance of the Saints, right? Swap the first and second defense card. Not every deck uses Faith, so having that as... Yeah, that's actually an interesting solution for the 20 Holy Fire. Not every deck uses Faith, so having that as the only accessible option is not good design. Totally agree. Make the current second defense card also at +1 ranged, so it's useful against flyers and useful for troops. Yeah, so this card's also just very underwhelming. But, like, again, riddle me this, right? Why did the Tyranids get a -2 troop card on Forge 20, which I actually recently got after a bit of grinding, and we don't get a similar design from Sisters? Like, was it too broken in testing? I don't think it is. We know from Avlaen that it's not. Yeah, I think what EG does many things well, but then also there's like these finer points of execution that if kind of someone suggested it or someone was a little bit in that conversation, I think it would have been better. I think it just would have gone over better. So, Such a boring offense card because it just makes you not consider a good chunk of cards. Yep. Removing a big chunk of your cards pool, 50% of the game is just why do the cards exist? Yeah. Also, the NID one is -2 to a troop. Oh, and it's only infantry. Oh, that's fair point. Okay. All right. Rant over. Thanks everybody for coming to Avlaen and I's TED Talk. They sent over their current list, and yeah, I mean, I'm definitely missing. I'm missing Amalia. I'm missing Triumph, but I think everything else is there. So let me just look at what we had for Judith. All right, 2 cleansing. Oh, Hallowed Martyrs. Oh, we did put that in. I forgot. 2 Sacrosaints. Is there anything else that we didn't discuss? 2 Celestian. Yep. Oh, 2 Preacher. Right, that's because you can spin my TED Talk. I'll send you the bill. Yeah. Send it over. Send it over. Avlaen, do you want to quickly talk about Preacher? Oh, you did. Sorry, you said it down here. Preacher, I would probably replace with Beacon of Faith if you don't have Forge 40. All right, let's listen to this person, folks. Because I don't have Forge 40. Probably won't have it anytime soon. I had Beacon of Faith before them, but trying them out. But their main use has been playing them for 0 cost. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see an argument for, like, you get to play a Sister of Battle and play that for 0. Or play anything and play that for 0. So then they have to choose between you praying yourself and then having 2 threats on the board. Stern, I've been considering swapping to a Celestian Superior as an experiment, but haven't tried it yet. Yeah, I gotta say, I haven't been happy about Stern. This kind of felt decent when we were playing it yesterday. I think we only had one case where, like, we got the Faith online, but it is big stats. Which, like, in this faction is hard to come by. So, all right, folks. That was great. I'm gonna do probably a very truncated version of that in a video. So I think that's. But that was cool. I think it was nice to, like, take a second and definitely admire all your work, Avlaen, and your thoughts. And I think whether we put that in, like, a feedback thread or, you know, like I'm on Discord with a couple other creators, I think we definitely want to get those thoughts, feelings, ideas over to them. Because I do think generally they've taken direct community suggestions. It's just when there's kind of like a lull, or I don't know what makes CG, like, make certain decisions in balancing, but I do think we actually as a community have a lot of effect on it, and so it's really just about consistently advocating. So okay, let me check the time here. No, I'm not great at the game, but I think I have pretty good. What? Avlaen, you're definitely an expert at this game. And even if you don't feel that way, you're definitely an expert at Sisters of Battle by far. I've been playing this game since demo and closed beta or closed alpha or whatever. I'm not going to be the best player all the time. I definitely make mistakes, all that. But definitely, I think many of us have years, potentially decades, of card game design knowledge and card game playing. You know, I've been playing Magic for a very long time. I've been playing this game for a long time. Played other CCGs before it. I think there are a lot of conventions and ideas that, like, we can offer that maybe just the small design team or whatever, you know, it's no shade to EG at all, you know, where they just miss the mark, and it's like, all right, great, we can correct that, you know. So I think that's great. All right, I've got probably an hour left, and then, you know, I would assume hopefully most folks who have tuned in today have gotten their drops. Could play a little bit more Eldar. I could also play some Swarm Lord. I'm trying to think if there's anything I'm kind of feeling right now. I've been playing a lot, so I feel like I'm getting a little fatigued on just running games. But I think let's stick with Eldar for a bit. I really haven't put too many games on them quite recently, so I think we'll do that. But as always, thanks for hanging out, folks. Thanks for dropping any follows, any subscriptions on YouTube. All that stuff is free, so I really appreciate all the support. All right, 3-4 is not bad. I don't think I want Willing Doom in my hand. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's see if we can. All right, play against Barrick's been talking about this build a lot in their on Discord, which I actually really want to tune into. Number one player, Tau enthusiast, very very smart. And he's been really on this build. I might break a little bit tomorrow and just run his build and give it a shot. So how do I want to play this? I think I'm down to do this. Like he's running like the 6-drop Vanguard. I think a combination of infantry and vehicles. I definitely want to look at his post again because he's also a great community member who shares like a lot. An excellent player. So mostly my ranking, I'm usually just. Oh, I mean, I hope it's not surprising for me to say, Avlaen, that anyone who's on top 50 also just clearly is going to have more time and be more consistent with it. I don't feel like it's unfair to say that like that is part of how top 50. Yes, you have to have a good win rate. Yes, you have to know the game, but like I've gotten very close to top 50 when I haven't gotten it. I've gotten it twice before. I don't think I'm doing anything special a lot of the time. I think we're all playing pretty similarly. Maybe there's some edges here and there, but like also just some folks have more time. So not to take that away from anyone, but I think there are a lot of good players that I would not judge just off of their rating. How would I like to do this? I think let's do that. I think I'll just run out the Swooping Hawk here.
When the wind cries, retribution has arrived.
Kind of go from there. Also really go out of my way to grind. Yeah, I mean you have to grind. I hate the rank system. I'll just say it right now. Like the fact that you can be at 3,500 and your loss against someone under that will be anywhere from 25 to 40 points, and then your wins, if you're lucky when the top players aren't playing, are giving you 5 to 10 points. It's a horrendous grind. Like it's really brutal. So I just okay, Battlefield Supremacy. Yeah, it is a grind. There's no two ways about it. So let's do this. I should actually be thinking about positioning for Nadu a little bit more. Alright, we're putting the pressure on here. Other than Warpforge. Oh, Avlaen, what else do you play? I forget if we talked about that. Be curious to know. Oh. Okay. That I have not seen a 4 energy librarian. That's pretty terrifying. Jeez, I just wasn't expecting that. All right, well we can clear this, which is great. I mean, great in the sense that we have to sacrifice Nadu. It's 5, 6. Yeah, I think we just have to play Nadu and do that. There's no way I can make this better, right? I don't think so. Just 5, 3. Stone. Clear. Oh, sorry. current rating system is mainly designed for chests where there's Dark Tide, Elden Ring. Oh, gotcha. Some of the single player ones.
Make the engines roar. It's
Oh, I guess
time
some of
to
those are
scour this
multiplayer too.
battlefield.
Which is next week. Helldivers 2, sweet. So many energy cheats. Yeah, Frank, that's for sure. Yep. I still feel like we've got a decent shot here, though. We can't clear this, though, which is really poopy for us.
We must hurry.
So then the question becomes, do we play Strike X-Arch, because they can't really interact with that. Or we do this, but I think the fact that this also has Shuriken 4 means we can attack here. But maybe we just attack to get the shield off. Yeah, I think we just do this. I could trade 2 health here, but then they'd still get to hit me for 5. I don't know. So they'll probably use their stratagem plus a 5-drop this turn or something. Oh, right. Duh. Annihilator. Okay. Well, that was just wrong. Right, and it has flank. that was... I was like, they can't kill it. Yes, they can. It's not safe at all. Yeah, so I probably should have thought about that line a bit more. God, Eldritch Storm, is that even help? We've got... we do have Hemlock coming in next turn. Jeez.
We must hurry.
I mean, I'd probably just lose this game, but because this is a lot. All right, I guess I think I actually have to play out everyone to have higher stats, because otherwise I'm just gonna get hit in the face. So it's going to deny the blast potentially on our... But I think we literally have to do this. What's our win condition? It's like somehow deal 8 damage to their face? Like, I don't know. I mean, this is getting value. I don't think there's any two ways about that. So I guess I think well, made the decision for me, but I think it's probably just doomed either way. Spear into a second predator. Okay. Say just as bad. Well, not just as bad, but still bad. Don't run out of resources. Win condition, hope barracks internet dies. Yeah. Oh, these have same stats, so we actually... Yeah, that's probably it. Hope their the cat runs into the internet cord. I think it's actually Eldritch Storm here. So if we can spike it a little bit, I think we do clear everything. Because Hemlock's not going to do enough, I don't think. So, all right, let's get lucky. Everybody pray. Really? This deals 1-2. God, please. I guess I can do this. Kill this and then attack. Question is, if I deal with 3, so yeah, no, I'm just dead. I mean, I'm dead like 6 ways to Sunday, but so maybe I do have to clear this. It's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think I do. It's like maybe a shot and not dying, maybe. But this is 7 already, so how goes Eldar? Well, we took a little break. We had a little TED Talk about Sisters of Battle with Avlaen. I think we're positive. I think we went like 2-1 with Eldar. But I don't think we're going to be positive for much longer. So. Yeah, I think I'm dead on board if I don't clear the Predator, though. Because it's 11 damage by itself, and we were at 14. So I think we had to kill Predator to not die. But yeah, I mean, still worth considering, John was saying. So, welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah, I'm sure we're dead, right? Oh, not dead yet. Oh, okay. Well, then, yes, we are dead. Yeah, yes, Varric. Why don't just kill me? Just kill me, bud. I don't think you need to do all that. That's okay, though. Just had me dead, I think, 6 ways to Sunday. But, yeah. So 4 energy, librarian, double codex into bike. And then, I think it was something else. Then predator. Then impulsor. Then hailstrike. Oh, God. Yeah. My bad, didn't see the health. Yeah, no. John was saying, I think you're correct. I think that's generally what you're trying to do, is get them in range of Wailing Doom. Because if you're dirtling around, you're just going to lose the game. Interesting. Well, if this is Pudis, we know what it is, and we have to pressure them super hard. I think all of these are pretty relevant, though. So I think we'll just keep this. I feel like Pudis is the only one who plays Tervagon. I could be wrong. I'm going to take Sweeping Infestation. Oh, Black Mark. Okay. I think this is a matchup where I'm like okay with that.
These soulless abominations will devour all.
True. True. These soulless abominations will devour all. Swarmlord plus stealth is a good against. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't play any Swarmlord today, actually. I was thinking about doing that. Maybe we'll run a little bit of that before we get off stream. But yes, the fact that they can't interact with you, and if you get some of the hardened biology turns where like you just get out of range of some of what they're doing permanently, then like you snowball like nobody's business. So I do think we went 3-1 against Ultramarines playing Ghazghkull today. I think that actually might be my counter of choice because I've just played it more. But yes, I definitely agree. 2 energy cheat is big stuff. Yeah, it is. No doubt about that.
Shadows are always vigilant.
Soulless abominations, but I don't see Avlaen with the Ultramarine smack talk. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's kind of like Marines are always going like Yahtzee. It's like, here's some crazy stuff, but I get it. Well, we're actually going to turn the corner on life, but that's fine. Yeah, I think it's just, even though we're not attacking, we just get to maybe secure a second attack with Scorpions. I think that's pretty good. Pull ahead on life. We'll take a little bit of damage, but I think we got, what, 3 damage off of Infestation? And we have to be aggressive in this matchup. So Hardened Biology. Yeah, Hardened Biology, I definitely would run at least 1. I'm wondering if maybe we should run more. Especially if used on Synapse. Oh yeah. Forturius, what's up? Welcome back. Yeah, thanks for checking in, bud. Offense card is funny with Hollow Marsh, so see that. Yeah. Okay, well that sucks. That does suck. But we could still put out quite a bit of pressure here. Question is, how do we want to do it? I don't want to run out anything that commits us too hard. But I think going wide here is fine. They don't have Rapacious Hunger yet. And I want to keep pressuring. So it's going to die. Cash in for the stone. Punch. Punch. Try and keep it rolling. Who thought this card was balanced? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Barrick's been swearing by that build. I think he's at 78% win rate or something. I mean, no surprise. I think you could have... I think there has to be data this season that Ultramarines will be 65 to 70% win rate, which is not okay. We thought Eldar, like, on release were OP at 65%. And yeah. It's a problem. Okay. Definitely able to do some clearing here. But I think we're still very much in the driver's seat. We do have to make sure we don't die on the crackback, though. So let's just think about that for a second. I think this one's kind of scripted. I think we stun here. Take the kill here. We do this, and then we just punch. Still puts us in a good spot. Question is it going to be enough? Fear that all Unum mirrors will keep their win rates close to 50%. Well, I guess that is kind of true. This just will still be below 50. Key mirror matches, but yeah. No more Ultramarine buffs, please. Please, no. 5. Well, we've got a bit of a problem here. But I think it's okay. So we play the Wraith Guard. I'm just thinking about, like, do I care about killing this? I think I do. And then this obviously will kill that, but as long as they don't have removal, I don't think we die. And then I'll play the sniper. Yeah. I think... Because I just can't afford to do anything with that. And I think we want to do max damage here, so we deal 3. Even though we get value off the Shuriken. Let me play this. So let's see. Buff to Sisters I'm in. Oh, God. We better see some buffs to Sisters. Oh, nice, okay. Tactical Insight restore 3 energy. Oh, God. We're just memeing now. Big meme vibes. Do I want to do some Swarm Lord? Yeah, I'll just stick with this for now. Yeah, I mean, my hope for next patch would be definitely nerf to Predator. Like, I go back and forth on the 2 energy mana cheat because it's sometimes just horrendous, but I think I hate cards. I just don't like that design at all, so I don't know. But kind of a little bit of a mirror match here. Yeah, I would hope to see some Ultramarine nerfs. buffs to other, or like buffs to other factions. I'm always down for buffs for other factions, other cards.
I will hold
I don't think they do it enough, honestly. Poor Tim. Actually, Marines were nerfed in the latest. Well, they were. Yeah, Stern Guard was nerfed. There were a couple others, I think. So they have 3E that triggers all codex, and it's just white. Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, I think we can all agree, though, like, yes, they were nerfed in the patch, but then they were buffed in the reinforcement. So, you know, can we really call it a nerf if that's the case? I'm not sure. All right, I think in this sort of setup, we kind of need to wait until we have established board presence to start swinging. It's generally what you want to do when you can get outbeat. Prefer content releases, but those are slowish. Got given all the room, which kind of makes the nerfs. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I imagine they've got to be talking to each other when they're doing balance and reinforcement. But, like, maybe that assumption is not correct. And if that's the case, then that needs to change. Like, both content and balance need to be talking to each other 100%. All right, let's see what we hit here. I think I'm just going to take Kelinaris here. It's like a nice threat. It's beefy. And I think just with the energy, how it is, do this. They definitely have had a bit of a slow start, so maybe they're running like high-end vehicles. Just wondering if I want to attack here. I think I will. Especially because we've got Doom in our hand. I like Doom before the reinforcement with Avenging Zeal. Well, yeah, I do too, Frank. I also thought of before with Avenging Zeal was like a little busted. Like, they're not as strong as they are now. But yes. Zeal's still plenty scary though. Yeah, I mean, I think Zeal also needs to be taken down a little bit further than I originally had said as well. Yep, definitely gonna do this. Question is, would I rather play Scorpion or would I rather play like Spider plus something? And they did the Spirit Stones? Yes, they're going for the later game stuff. Yeah, I think we just play this out. Beat them down. Got 2 stones, which is good. If you don't draw it early, it can be a bit. You lose over much fast. Yeah. I think that is true. It can be, but it. Oh, all right. Well, that is unfortunate, but it did make them use that, so maybe that's a net gain. Now this is an interesting question. You could play Kelinaris, but I think I prefer, and I'm gonna save the Crimson Hunter in this matchup for sure. I think let's do this. Let's play Warp Spider. And then I'm still gonna attack here. I think we're trying to close things as much as we can. Later in the game, you have more troops to trigger Codex, so it's not as bad, and you can always draw it early with. I think the issue is that it's still really, really synergistic with Tigurius. Not like necessarily in a toxic way, but like it's also just like with the codexing and the inciting and the 2 less 1 for there's just so many ways to. I mean, I've still dealt with like 5 energy, 6 energy Avenging Zeals, and it just feels like that's too many tools for one faction to have at this point.
We must hurry.
Do we need a Soulstone? I don't think so. So in that case, I think let's do this.
Surround them! Strangle them like the serpent!
Right.
They have another storm. That kind of sucks for us. But other than that, I think... I mean, I guess if they have Wailing Doom, we're dead, huh? It's 4 down to 9. Okay, we're not necessarily dead, so we're not going to attack here. So they have 12 if they have Wailing Doom. Okay, so they get to take out the sniper. And then they get to trade for something else. Oh, I gotta read these after this intense game. Oh, that's it. We do have the Wailing Doom, right? Or no, hold on. Wait, I'm dumb. I can't do math. They're at they go to 9. So, in that case, we're going to play Kalinaris.
Eyes, Warden. The craft world needs you much.
Who that is. One sec, folks. Sorry, folks. We're still in the same position. What did they do? Okay. So this is 5 still. Yep. Okay. Grab a bunch of stones off that. Any way that we can kill them? I don't think so. Alright, so let's do this. Cash that in. Grab that stone as well. Let's play Spirit Seer.
Heed my word.
And then let's play Warp Sweater. And still won't attack for, I think, the same reason. Because we're still out of range. Sorry, there was like a thing in my brain. Oh. No. That could definitely be a game. This is 5? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Jeez. We did it, fam. Whew. Close one. Holy. Alright, sorry. Let me tune into the chat for a second. Also synergize with vehicles. It's very easy. I cut Stormrain and Zeal because they were too slow. I have not cut Zeal. I still feel like that card is worth it, personally. But I know, Frank, you're pretty high up, right? You've been playing a lot, so yeah. I feel like I'll take your word for it. Maybe it is not good enough anymore for Zeal. Stormraven, I'm definitely not playing anymore. Not with Hailstrike being as good as it is. I don't play much at all. If you just Doom now, you'll probably kill him next turn with Crimson and Eldritch. Yeah, yeah, Jameson, that's true. My kind of thinking is like, all right, they can't really kill me because they're gonna need minimum like some way, like 11 energy to do Doom plus Wailing Strike or something like that. So I was kind of thinking, all right, as long as I don't attack and I keep chipping away and then maybe put up like a Vanguard as a roadblock, then we just close out the game and win. Which it did work out that way. But you're right. Like the other thing was like send the 8 damage and then just try and close it out from there. So that could have been... I'll maybe go back and look at that game because I was a little distracted. 2, 3... Crimson Hunter. Crimson Hunter's like fine in the matchup, but I think we'll just go with other stuff. That's why Warp Spider is good. Yeah, it sure was. I think because we're on the play. I mean, having an extra card playing more of the aggressive build doesn't seem bad for me. So yeah, we got there. I think I was mathing correctly. To some degree. I was playing it maybe a little too conservatively. So that's, I think, fair to say. Alright, so if I play this, they can't clear the stone. I think I prefer to do that. See what we can do against Erica. This is our first Erica match of the day. I've also had a lot of fun playing Erica, too. That's the thing. Sisters are really cool when you get them going. But there's just less games that you get to do that, So, yep. Still get the stone, so we're happy about that. Your Raging Storm is a good example of a good offense card. It's funny how it was such a bad example. Yeah, I mean, it was just it's just so bad. It was so poorly designed before.
Shadows are always vigilant.
All right. Just gonna keep on keeping on. Sorry. Back. Okay, so they just prayed. And used their ability. On me, right? Makes sense. The Shuriken does a really great job here. I think I'm probably just going to Dance of Death.
We must hurry.
Pretty good turn. I mean, I could do more than that, but... Great. Peel off the shields. Attack this. They can ping this. But they still have to commit a little bit more to deny the stone. The new region reminds me of the town ones. If you're an aggro deck that runs out of resources, you 100% want it. Yeah. Avlaen, I agree. I haven't actually played too much with or against it, but yeah, I think generally you're going to want it if you're the aggressor. Like, that extra card is nice. Okay, it's pretty good. Retributor. We do get the stone, which is nice. We can clear this out pretty easily. Yeah, I think that's what I prefer to do. Even though I have to use a little... Well, this does allow them to pray, though. I should have thought about this line a little bit more. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're actually going to do this. I think I deny the prayer. Because 3 is obviously very big for her, and then I just play this, and then we'll be able to mop up the Retributor next turn. The 5 health actually screwed us quite a bit more, because then we couldn't Howling Banshee either. Oh, jeez, yep. flame is good there. Flame is good. Retributor us. Oh, okay. Yeah, then take the stone. 6 health. Okay. That is okay. This is alright. Let's collect the stone. We have to commit 2 resources to this anyway, but that's fine. The question is, who do I want to put the health on? I'd rather have it on. Oh no, I should have done it the other way around. Should have done it. There was no reason for me to take damage there. That was a misplay. I don't know why I was like, oh, I can save health on it. No, I can't. Cannot do that. They do get the 3rd heal here, but they can't. At least they can't pray this turn. Maybe. Ugh. I feel like now I'm playing too fast. I should have maybe thought about that a little bit more. Yeah. Maybe I should have done that second turn as well. To be honest. That might have been a misplay. I was presented with kind of the same option and I decided not to do it. And that seems awkward. At the least. Okay, so we get to clear this easily. So the question is, how do we want to do it? Kind of want to be able to play at the seer and just hold. Use that. 3, then 4. Should have so many options here. I mean, I really want to push damage. I also don't really want to get blown up by the flamer, but I think I'm going to do this instead.
Strangle them like the serpent.
I think we're doing this. Yeah. If they don't have the righteous flame, I think this is a little bit of a better line. Sister game, they don't draw relic or flames. Yeah. Yeah, I think I misplayed there. So it's not easy to cleanse fire. Oh. Yep, that would have been better positioning too.
May his hand guide my aim in the coming
Oh,
battle.
that's lucky as hell. Okay, jeez. That's really nice. 4 and 4. Can we just mop this, trade this, and go Spirit Seer plus passive? I feel like that's probably better. Punch it for 3. Get the stone. And then put the Vanguard on this side. It does not matter, but definitely want to play stealth things smartly versus sisters. Yeah. Sometimes I just completely forget that they have AoE damage like that. So it's a bad blind spot in my play pattern. I did that against Ultramarines earlier, and I was like, no, the Predator kills through stealth. Like, gotta consider that. Frank, how's your grind been, by the way? Are you digging the climb? Are we tired? Are we playing so many Space Marines we can barely see anything else? That's a good answer. We're still up on life and we're ahead here. Ooh. Okay, I think I like. So I want to put stealth. So where does this spawn? Spawn's on opposite side, right? So then, right, we put stealth in between here. And then we do this. Is that right? Because then, well, they can still hit those 3. So if I put this over here, does that deny them better? Kind of. So they hit the middle two, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I guess this is... It's sort of 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, to be honest, but... I also think we're pretty slick. I mean, we've got the Eldritch Storm. So we'll see. I don't know if there's something that could stabilize them here. Okay. Ooh, gets that. Can't do anything about that. Yeah, positioning, you definitely get edges from positioning properly, that's for sure. Too many mirrors is tiring. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I want to be top 50 this month, so I probably will play some Space Marines. But at least for stream, I definitely want to do other stuff with you guys, so it doesn't feel so annoying. All right. GG. We're kind of ahead the whole time. It's like mostly my sister's experience when I play them. It's like my opponent's just ahead the whole time. It's kind of dumb. How are we doing on time? Yeah, I could probably hang out for another game or two. Yeah, I mean, I played quite a bit of a few days ago, and probably would be climbing faster. And I'll probably go back to them at some point because they are just the thing to do. But yeah, I still I think Medrayl's still competitive. I think Swarmlord and Gaz are competitive, but for climbing, I don't think I can play Gaz. 3, 5, 6. I mean, we need early pressure. I don't mind the Exarch though. So I think we'll got a bunch of stealthy people, and that sounds good. Oh right, this is Ultramarine, or this is Ultramarine. This is Uriel.
We must protect the craft.
I know this matchup
Swords of Kal
well.
with me.
Still punching. I wonder how they built their deck. Let's see. Yep. Comes down to who draws the answers first. Yeah, you don't draw your predator, and your opponent does. Yep. I do think it's sad for people who do actually. Yeah, I mean that's a very, I think, appreciated point. Could die to Stern Guard plus something else, but you know, I think we'll still just play this.
The shadows are always vigilant.
Lumped in with all the Hey, look, I'm a Space Marines player for sure. But yeah, the meta's not great. It's swarmed with Ultramarines, and there's a clear reason why. I'm like, I can appreciate a good mirror match as much as the next person. Like, there is some interest in that. But yeah, when a meta's not diverse for a card game, especially at the top level, it just doesn't feel great. Which is probably why, even though I think there's a lot of reason that Letharius is pretty nice, I bet Barrick is playing Tigurius because it's also just different from what other people are playing. And so there's a little bit more intrigue to that. And that's probably why I'll play a little bit of Tigurius, like maybe on stream tomorrow. We'll see. I don't really have a plan for tomorrow. We can maybe do Swarmlord. We could just do the round, like play Swarmlord, play Abaddon, play some Tau even. Nothing? Wow. Okay. That's pretty crazy. Question is, do I want to play Howling Banshee here? I usually like playing Banshee when I'm kind of like ahead on board. Either way, I'm going to do this. I think if we want to get the stone, which I think we do, we want to play Banshee here. Because then they can use the stuff to clear it, but it's going to be harder unless they have flankers, which they obviously could. But as a Space Wolf, screw the Codex. Space Wolves are sick. Definitely a fan. The whole like wolf dreadnought thing. When I learned about that, I was like, that's crazy.
Taking cover. Enemies in range.
That is absolutely crazy. Okay, still get the denial, which is not great. Kind of a meme and a common thing with you and me. I like 4 legions. Blood Angels, Imperial Fists. Oh, definitely. I'm a big Blood Angels fan. That's mostly because I love Dawn of War, and you play as the Blood Angels in that story. But yeah, no, I'm still a fan. Am I going wide here, or do I just run out the Scorpion?
We must hurry.
They still get a lot of value off of. Or we could stun. I don't love that. Either way, we're putting on the pressure for sure. Question is, how do we want to maintain pressure? I think I still like this a little bit better.
Strike.
Oh, I should have. My positioning was bad. Dang it. We were just talking about that. Positioning was bad here. No, my cat is trying to come up. There's no room. I love you. But there's no room. You're going to step on things. I gotta wait until the stream's over. Wolfen thing, but that's me. Ultramarines are like kind of a classic. I love Blood Angels, Dark Angels. No, no, you gotta wait. What are other chapters that I've liked? I'm trying to think. Definitely blanking. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely misplayed that. I can cash this in for a stone. But I think I'd rather just do damage. Keep on trucking. So I think we do this. And then do this. And Warp Spider again, and hit, and very real chance we can kind of just burn them down here. Okay, Space Wolves because of the Wolfguard Terminators. I mean, that stuff is pretty sick. Ticker with all the war gear options. Ooh. Yeah, Dark Angels are pretty sweet too. There's a lot to love about a lot of the different chapters. It's going to be interesting when they introduce, like, I think they say, or they didn't say, but it was like in some of the graphics that Grey Knights would be added, but I think that was part of what they redacted in the new roadmap, so I don't think we're going to see them. All I can hope for is that when we get Astra Militarum, even though I know it will be the 3rd Imperium, is that it's good. I hope it's good. 2. Alright. Oh, and the blind. That's actually quite creative. Huh. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, don't have lethal. And this is quite useless. And this is only able to trade in so much damage. So I guess we'll just ping in for 1 here. And then we can play 2 stealth units. I think that's what we want to do. We could also Banshee's Mask, but I definitely just want to get stuff on the board that... I mean, if they have Predator, it does hit this, so we'll see. This could get a little dicey. But we're really ahead on health, which is ideal against Uriel, obviously. Buffguard Terminator options were basically pick 2 of any weapon you feel. That's cool. Could even have no melee weapons, just have a Stormbolter and Storm Shield. Yeah, I mean, that's super cool. Oh, the white scars, right? That's another one that's kind of cool.
Targets acquired. Leave no
I like
trace
the
of
other
them.
ones. My brain starts to melt with stream for quite a bit. Oh, not enough. But they had they had nothing on 3 energy. That must have been a misplay because they could have just damaged us, right? Like, yeah, that was kind of weird. That was kind of weird. Let's do one more, and then I'll do a little wrap up chat here. We'll pack it in. Let's see if anyone else is streaming that I can hand you guys over to. But thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. These streams have been so fun. Yeah, the dude lives is streaming again. That's cool. I'll hand you guys over for sure. 2, 3, 4. Wow, this is pretty excellent. Guess I'll ship this back, maybe. And we're hitting some cool follower goals. I really appreciate it.
This place. We must
We
protect
love
the
one.
craft world.
Thank you.
Ready, my legions. A glorious victory will be mine.
Definitely need to check more of Tim's YouTube. Oh, you guys are too kind. Yeah, I definitely want to kill that. I appreciate anyone showing any support to me, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch or whatever. I love doing this, so it's just nice to hang out with cool folks. It's been really fun streaming. I'm not going to be able to do this for much longer because I'm going to be starting a new job and some other stuff, and I'll probably be more on YouTube. But this week has been really fun with streaming. It's not over yet. I probably will stream multiple other days this week, but okay. Kind of want to see if we hit a different 3-drop here. Did not, but I will take the X-Arch. I mean, if I want to go for mana efficiency, it's like Shroud Runner, but like it feels super wasted here. So I think let's just hit and make a guy. It's like one of those few moments where I just feel like I'm not utilizing this card very well, so I just don't really want to spend energy on it. I'd rather just use my ability, not lose a card. Pretty good. In fact, very annoying. But that's okay. Alright. We have a lot of ways we can play this turn. I think I'm just going to go Banshee stun this so we can set up Shroud Runner for next turn. Question is, do I want to trade 2 health and then have Banshee clear a Remnant, or have Banshee clear it and then I attack? I kind of like keeping the Banshee healthy, personally. And clearing these remnants doesn't really matter, but it's fine. And then we'll deal with this the following turn. It's slacking here. No, that's all good. I mean, I'm trying to keep, I'm putting the streams on there. I haven't made a ton of videos this week, so there's not like a bunch of new content. Honestly, I don't think anyone wants any more Ultramarine content. I think really the best thing I could do is maybe do some videos on like my top 3 decks to counter Ultramarines or something like that. I feel like there's going to be a little bit of a content drought, to be honest. Okay. Oh, that's pretty annoying. I'm not going to lie. Can't get to this turn.
Hurry.
Ugh. Really need an Eldritch Storm. That's like our best draw currently. Going wide doesn't really do anything here. Oh no, I'm done. Thank goodness I realized the error of my ways. Jeez, I feel like I almost threw this turn away. Also, Warlock here to keep this alive. I don't think that's worth that much. I also want the stone for Eldritch Storm anyway. And then let's play another Sniper. It's kind of annoying for them. Could Doomblade, but or Doom Scythe, whatever it's called. It will be goodbye to the summer then. Never mind. Yeah, especially keep something in it. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should have played Warlock there. Yeah, this is Reanimate now. I mean, Storm might kind of do it all for us this turn, but if we don't get... I mean, double Warlocking here is kind of insane, too. But if I go wide, I could get punished. I think I'm going to do it, though. Oop, yep. I think I do have to trade some health to kill this, but I think that is acceptable. Because this needs to die. Alright, he goes to 5. Man, he can almost do it by himself. It's unfortunate. He can't. Still a huge pick, though. That's pretty nice. And these all provide soul stones, so even if they die, we're not like losing too much. You know, Jemasan, I actually cut them in the previous meta where it was slower. Oh, that sucks. But actually, I probably should consider the one drop that's got Shuriken 2. That card's still really good. I've opted for like more 2s and 3s personally, but it's definitely a consideration. The Badlands did it. Yeah, they did. Predict Tau making a comeback with the new expansion, and there will be more calls for nerfs then. I mean, after Tau have been like pretty nerfed into the ground, and Shadow Sun literally was never that good anyway, with the stupid camo thing. I am personally hoping that the Kroot are exciting, because I think if they're not, it's kind of terrible. All right, got a lot of good stuff to do here. So we start here. If they have reanimation, this is going to get a little dicier. So I think I will spend an attack killing that. If they get Triarch back, they do, but I think I'd rather have Doomsight, or that guy, Doomblade, whatever, Doom something. I always forget. Oh, dang. Yeah, there's the Sign of Salt. Okay. Honestly, not the worst. Yeah, but Kroot, I just hope that Kroot are excited. Like, maybe they add, like, a stealthy, well, I mean, they already kind of have stealth stuff, but, like, just kind of a different angle, different flavor. I think that would just be really great. I mean, we can honestly just play the first one, like, as a way to pump a ton of damage here, and then we've got the second one. Oh, I could try to use the blat. No. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Let's pump damage as much as we can, especially because we've got the Doom in our hand. And they can get these back. I don't care. Collect these soul stones. Yeah, I think this is how I want to play it. I feel like the tower propped up a lot by the old Tech Supremacy. They definitely were. Tech Supremacy was an excellent card, and now it's probably not going to see any play. Overkill, especially with the stealth suits now losing stealth after attacking from flank. Yep, that's true as well. They kind of got a lot of nerfs without being specifically targeted, even. Crude or more melee based, definitely, so that's a different flavor. Yeah, I would hope so, Frank. That makes sense. I think that would be cool. Alright, we get some guys. So is this a storm angle? Probably, right? This is probably GG. Oh yeah, because it guarantees the 1 damage and then yeah. Sitting here like thinking about this, and it's just over. Well, I gotta say, Eldar still feel very playable. But to be fair, I think we went only 1-1 or 1-2 against Ultramarines. I think we went 1-1. I was not keeping. Oh god, I'm never drafting. Let's reroll that. Okay. Get that done. Okay. I'm trying to think. I could try and knock out this last quest. It's going to take a bit though. Okay, I think we'll close things out. So, yeah, just a couple. Yeah, I'm not running the 1-drops. And then I cut a veteran Guardian. I was trying a Swooping Hawk. It's possible this should just not be here. It's possible that this should just be the 1-drop rare. But I didn't mind it when I was playing it. So that's something worth considering. But the meta needs to be fast. You have to outpressure Ultramarines. So it's possible that we should not be running another 3-drop, and we really should just be running another 1-drop to kind of help with stones and maybe high roll getting the 4 damage for 1 energy. Eldar for me feel like the best benchmark faction. Yeah. Strong in the right ways, but not OP. Weak in some ways, but not underpowered. Deck code. Oh, deck code. Yeah. Me. Right, I can't do that from that screen. That's kind of annoying. I could just put it in here, right? I think you guys can grab it from there, right? Yeah. If I tried the other Wraith Guard, they're pretty good now. I've been nerfs. Hey, BJ. I didn't realize. Wraith Guard. You know, we didn't do a lot of testing today. We kind of just ran what we knew. I forget Wraith Guard. Is that changed? Oops. I've totally forgot that. No, not Dex. Wraith got the 4-drop? There's Wraithblade, this guy. What's the... Oh! Oh, it's +2/+2. Huh. Interesting. Yes, Avlaen, you're not alone. My brain just like explodes half the time trying to operate the UI. Especially after 4 hours of streaming. Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. So it's only 1 stone now. Oh, it was 2 before? And +2 health. So 6 health. 5 ranged. That's kind of an interesting angle. I feel like that benefits more like defensive decks than anything. But maybe that... I mean, it does help you set up your like little guys for Medrayal. I did not put a spot for Divine or Dire Avenger Exarch, but I've seen this played against me, and it actually feels pretty decent, I think. Yeah, I'm forgetting if anything else got kind of like buffed or nerfed. I don't think so. But yeah, I've still just really liked the classic kind of Shrigma Mail build. Like with a couple tweaks, it still just feels like, I mean, maybe So the 4-drop slot, you've got Dance of Death, Eldritch, which are often playing not on 4. Howling Banshee, you're definitely trying to play. Same with Nadu. So yeah, the 4-drop slot is a little bit open in the build. That's kind of true. For Eldar, I would like Wraith to become a unit type and get some more Wraith units and Wraith synergy. Oh, 100%. I think that's a missed opportunity if they don't. Honestly, the Eldar updates cannot come sooner. I would love for, like, it is kind of the quote perfect balance faction, but like it's rough that they've gotten nothing in quite a long time, and they'll get like a buff every 2 or 3 patches. So I think they need some love one way or another. But yeah, I think we went overwhelmingly positive on the day, but like also, let me just take a look. Where do we start today? But yeah, we went very positive with Medrayal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We went 8-2 with Galen today. And then we started at 2,800. We rattled off some wins with Ghazghkull. And then we ended 30-55. Yeah, I mean, I think Medrayal is still just going to be a decent option for climbing. Because the games are quick, and it's still kind of an aggressive option. But it's your draft card now, both X-Arch, not the Legendary. I have like 40 Eldar packs waiting. One day, Avlaen will both pray, not to the Imperium, to the craft world, that day comes soon. We have to see it this year. And honestly, like, if I was able to jack into the EG system, I would be like, first things first, Eldar or alliances. Honestly, I would rank Eldar reinforcement over the rank changes, then rank changes, and then I don't care. Then whatever content comes after that, fine. Well, I shouldn't say I don't care. Then Necron reinforcement. I get why they're going to push out factions a little bit faster, because there's a bit more notoriety to that. It probably brings more new players to the game. But like, do your community a solid, get the reinforcements out for the last couple factions. Like literally the last 2, it's Necrons and Eldar. Eldar have seen much more play and much more kind of like balancing and rebalancing. Eldar have seen way less of that. So I really would put like Eldar, some system changes, Necrons, then everything else, personally. So alliances is more important. I agree. Alliances would come first, ideally. And then I think the reinforcements after that, and then faction stuff, or like the rank changing system. But yeah, I think it is weird that we're getting a reinforcement for Tau ahead of the 2 other factions. I maybe that was a way to compensate for how Tau were kind of taken down. I don't know, but it does feel, it feels odd. It feels very odd. If HHL is any indication, it brings in yeah, 100% Frank. We definitely need alliances, like ASAP. All right, folks, I think I'm gonna leave us there. We've done quite a lot of streaming, and I got stuff I gotta get going for the night. But honestly, I'm probably gonna run it back tomorrow or Thursday, one of those 2 days. But probably tomorrow, because I have some stuff going on Thursday and Friday. So if anything, look out for a post on my YouTube page. I try to get that up like an hour or 2 in advance of streaming, because that's kind of just easiest. Yeah, way to make money, perhaps. That's it's always a good bet, Frank. But let me pass you guys over to the dude. Again, just enjoy his content, and he's been streaming the game. Very, very chill vibes. So I'm gonna pass you guys over. But thank you so much, everybody, for being here. It's always just a great pleasure of mine. So other than that, catch you on YouTube. Catch you next stream. Hopefully see you guys tomorrow, probably around the same time. So, damn bird brains. All right, folks. Have a good one. Take care. Peace.
Get the high factor this time.